all manner of things. I have said that the problem of Africa is religion. But hey, as always, we do this show together. Let's get interactive. Get on to X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. But hey, prayer is still important. Coming up is the news at 6.
We had a one-room shack and the living was low. And my mama by herself raised me and my bro. Wasn't easy, but we did it with the lid of the flow. Worked hard, got us up to school every day. Kept our eyes on the stars till the skies were gray. Gave us drive to survive, really showed us the way. Now I really understood what she was trying to say. It's the sun, there be times when the tides are high. And the boat may be rocky, you could cry, just never give up. You can never give up. In this life you can lead if you only believe. And in order to achieve what you need, you can never give up. You can never give up. And this hope that keeps me holding on. And this hope that makes me carry on. On and on. Home, couldn't have made it alone.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. It's live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, in Kumasi on Love 99.5 FM, and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, and YouTube. Coming up this morning, 2 people are dead, several others injured after a Sienta vehicle collided head-on with a Metro Mass bus at Asinfosu in the central region. We have details coming up. Meanwhile, new road traffic regulation, LI 2519, gives motorists legal backing to record encounters with police officers and use as evidence in court.
If police officer stops you and you are recording the interaction with your phone and the police officer says no, tell the police officer that please, this is the law. And if he does anything, you continue. All those things are part of the evidence.
Also this morning, gap between official Bank of Ghana dollar rate and commercial quotations widens as $1 trades above President Mahama's 12 cedi limit.
The governor and the finance minister met and discussed it, and they think that the real value of the cedi is anywhere between 10 and 12.
In business,
oil marketing companies review fuel prices this morning, with petrol prices expected to decrease while diesel prices will see a marginal decline. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And later in the bulletin, we'll tell you about the fears of fighters who are risking their lives breathing unhealthy levels of smoke while responding to national emergencies.
We retire healthy or we retire sick. Some retire and they get sick. Some get sick before they retire. Sometimes the oxygen that is to save you may not be enough, or it wouldn't be there at all.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Do stay for details. Now, 2 people have died in a head-on collision involving a Sienta vehicle and a Metro Mass transit bus at Asinfosu in the central region. The crash occurred around 7 p.m. Sunday and is believed to have followed an overtaking attempt by the Sienta driver. The deceased are the Sienta driver and a passenger. 5 other passengers in the vehicle sustained injuries and are receiving treatment. According to the Central North Regional MTTD Commander, ASP Wanda Lumo, the Sienta traveling from Cape Coast collided with a Metro Mass bus from Kumasi after attempting to overtake a vehicle that had slowed down to turn.
We went to the hospital and 2 people have died. One of the center and 1 passenger have died. There are other 2 passengers. One is on oxygen and 1 is like we also had a deep cut on the head. There were 3 children who were part of this. They were not in any of the vehicles. They were walking along the roadside when this thing happened.
Well, away from that, a new traffic regime is giving motorists an unprecedented weapon during roadside encounters with the police, the right to record officers on their mobile phones and use the footages as evidence in court Director of the West Africa Regional Center for Cats International, Kwaku Adomago, speaking on the law on Joe News, said the provision under the Road Traffic Regulation LI 2519 is designed to boost accountability and ensure there's an independent record of interactions between motorists and police officers.
The law is even saying that when the police officer stops you, you can use your phone to record the interaction, and that can be admitted in court as an evidence. So if police officer stops you and you are recording the interaction with your phone and the police officer says no, tell the police officer that please, this is the law. And if he does anything, you continue. All those things are part of the evidence in case you have a good case against them.
Also, they are supposed to have the body cams that would have taken all this evidence.
Yes, I mean, we'll get there, but not, we must not do it in a day.
Now, the new law also allows the DVLA, independently of the police, to conduct roadworthiness checks on vehicles on the roads and sanction drivers whose licenses have expired.
DVLA can stop you on the road and say your vehicle is rickety. Your seat belt is torn or dirty.
DVLA will not wait for you to come for renewal before they catch you of your roadworthy.
Yes.
They can get on the road just like
MTTD.
Or National Road Safety Commission.
Yes.
Authority.
And now, even now, DVLA can also stop you and fine you of that your license has expired. And then once you also get to DVLA to renew it, they also charge you for what you call delinquency fee.
And you heard the Director of the West Africa Regional Center of Cats International, Kwaku Adomago, speaking on the law on Sunday on the Joe News channel. Now, across Ghana, the men and women who run towards fire are paying a price we rarely see. Years of breathing thick smoke, often without proper protective equipment, are leaving firefighters with damaged lungs and lifelong illness. They say the support to match their sacrifice has been slow to come. In our latest feature story, Michael Ashali reports on the smoke they carry long after the fire is out.
15 years ago, a burning passion led Station Officer Abubakar Mohammed into the Ghana National Fire Service. Over those years, he has run into smoke and raging flames so that lives and property could be saved. Today, as he reflects on that sacrifice, one troubling question lingers. Will he retire with a silent disease in his lungs?
Sometimes you sit down and you ask yourself questions. How are you going to end? Will you retire healthy or you retire sick? Some retire and they get sick. Some get sick before they retire.
His worry is not abstract. It is rooted in a recent hospital visit. During a routine checkup, a doctor bluntly advised him to stop smoking. But Abubakar had never smoked a cigarette in his life. His lungs were telling a different story, one shaped by years of inhaling thick smoke on the job.
I told the doctor that I don't smoke. I'm just a fire officer.
And he is not alone. Station Officer Zakaria Yakubu has served for 4 years. He is breathing what Abubakar breathed for 15, and he's still doing it with outdated equipment.
Almost all our tenders are grouped. Sometimes the oxygen that is to save you may not be enough, or it wouldn't be there at all for you to use.
This story was a collaboration with New Narratives. For Joy News, Michael Ashali.
Now, residents of Teshie telephone pole are living through a prolonged water crisis, with some households going for months without reliable supply. Evan Ampa visited the area and reports.
Imagine turning on your tap, hoping for water, only to see nothing. Here at Teshie telephone pole area, residents say that silence can stretch for 1, sometimes even 2 months. And when the water finally comes, it is only for a few hours, with barely enough pressure to fill a container.
In time now, we've not been getting water. What they do is they open, I think, Wednesdays into Thursday, but then it's not able to go into our tanks. So it means that should you sleep and then you are not able to wake up early to meet the time it's opened, you wouldn't have water.
With the taps unreliable, residents have had to look for other sources.
Tankers 1,000 cedi.
The tankers charge 1,000 cedis for a tank. There's no money to keep buying it.
See, water is life, but
For James Appiah, he turns to the sea to bathe. But because seawater does not lather easily with bathing soap, he has to use a detergent instead.
The water crisis can be so severe that sometimes we do not even get water to bathe. We use detergents when we have to bathe with seawater because the bathing soap does not lather. I've been using this same water to wash the shoes I sell for about 2 months now.
The residents' cries to authorities, particularly the Member of Parliament for the area, have so far not yielded any results. For Joy News, Evelyn Ampa, Teshie, Telephone Pole, Accra.
Journey's researchers found a widening gap between the Bank of Ghana's official dollar rates and rates quoted by selected payment platforms and commercial banks, while the central bank's interbank rate remains below 11 cedis following last week's sharp appreciation of the cedi. Some commercial entities are still selling the dollar above the president's 12 cedi upper band. More in this news desk report.
Ghana's local currency, the cedi, is experiencing multiple exchange rates to the dollar, widening the gap between official Bank of Ghana rates and what prevails on the regular currency market. A Joy News research analysis has shown that even after the cedi's sharp appreciation against the dollar at the dying embers of last week, the gap between the central bank's interbank rate and rates offered by commercial entities continue to remain above 1 cedi, raising concerns about the true value of the cedi. The IMF, in its latest report, accused the Bank of Ghana of forcing the value of the dollar below market rate, compelling effective exchange rates for certain transactions to differ by more than a small margin. Currently, the gap between the BOG rate and selected payments platforms and banks monitored by Joy News Research continue to remain above 1 cedi, trading above President Mohammed's upper value of 12 cedis. For now, the cedi continued to appreciate on the interbank level. However, the gap between official rates and what is being offered on the regular market continue to widen. There are fears that intensified import activities towards Christmas could worsen this growing variance.
And that'll be all for this bulletin this morning on the Super Morning Show. Up next is business. Do stay.
Jump on now. Go, the go. Go me. Now what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, you go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
My guy, when I hear the engine make that vroom, it drive me crazy.
I know, bro. This is my love language with physical tattoo. I mean, touching the smooth car leather seat, correct sound system, AC freezing me like sachet water. Now me just have it with my passenger princess.
Charlie, that be why we can't miss the Absa Auto Fair. You fit test drive and Absa Bank get affordable finance options to help you own your dream car.
Yeah.
Join us for the Absa Auto Fair on Saturday 22nd and Sunday 23rd August at Good Park, Accra Mall. Come for affordable finance options from Absa Bank, special discounts and offers from your favorite automobile brands, plus insurance and auto accessory exhibitors. Want to showcase your brand? WhatsApp 0541 361 237 to book your exhibition space today. The Absa Auto Fair is powered by Absa Bank in partnership with City FM and Holland Insurance. The Absa Auto Fair is calling. Will you answer?
brush? We dey brush them. Who dey brush? We dey brush them. Who dey brush? We dey brush them. Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth every day and night. After eating before bed, brush the germs away. The sugar jam, we go brush them. Fufu jam, we go brush them. Rice jam, we go brush them. We go.
When it comes to your teeth, Funnel World Cup. Brush them twice daily with Pepsodent, now in limited edition packs. This advert is FDA approved.
Go day, say a party, mini me a chomo, crunchy, chilling with friends, mini me a chomo, tasty, take choke your hunger, mini me a chomo, crunchy, break time please, mini me a chomo, tasty, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, come and taste the fun, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, come and taste the fun. For the laughter, mini, 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 a chomo. All the parties, mini, 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 a chomo. Let's go dancing, mini, 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 a chomo. Taste the fun, mini, 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 a chomo.
This advert is FDA approved.
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add Comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort and Jibeda. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
Every business starts with a dream, a small idea, a first customer, a first sale, and then one day you realize your business is ready for more equipment, more stock, more opportunities. But sometimes the money you need to take that next step isn't there yet. That's where Societe Generale Ghana comes in. With our SME Loans promo, access the financing and banking solutions your business needs to move forward. Finance lease for equipment and machinery, Wafu loan for working capital, factoring and invoice discounting to unlock cash tied up in invoices. Whatever your next big move, we are here to help your business grow. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch or visit societegenerale.com.gh to learn more. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any question.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies Total, we got the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report today, brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, my man. How you doing?
I'm good. We're back again.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. I remember going to UPS the last time, and I met the head of the doctoral programs, and I said, "Oh," he said, "My brother has it." I said, "Oh, Prof, you see those of us who do wage slavery, it's like that." I mean, you know wage slavery. You work, and then at the end of the month, you're paid. The man laughed out when I said wage slavery. But everybody does wage slavery sometimes. How you go do them? Small. Anyway, hope you had a great weekend.
I think I did. Yeah, it was quite a good one. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I did anything out of the blue, but yeah, it was a normal weekend.
Well, I met some old friends. One of our friends had returned from the US, was leaving, and so he had a small party. I met my old friend Joseph Ejiri, who is a lecturer at the Accra Technical University. We call him Alawa. Yeah, I met him.
I won't get into the story.
I won't tell you. I'm not sure I know the story of Alawa, but I just met him, and as soon as I met him, he said, Moeng, Omra, Winston Amoah, Monday, when you move from radio to Joy, we're having a good time. So good morning to you, Joseph Ejiri Alawa. But over the weekend, the NPP elected regional executives. So in the Ashanti region, of course, we knew that Bernard Chibu-Isiako was not seeking re-election, and so Kwaku Apia, Chairman Kwaku Apia Kuka, emerged victorious. He beat Kwabena Kukufu. He won handsomely. Also in the Greater Accra region, Bernard Okuboy is the new chairman of the NPP.
Wow.
In the Western region, Ignatius Frifa also won. We know that in the Eastern region, Jeff was maintained. But, what do these results mean for the NPP? Is a conversation we're going to be having here on the Super Bonus Show. What do these people bring on board? Okay, particularly in the Ashanti region. What can Kwaku Apia do differently to enhance the fortunes of the NPP? It's a conversation we'll get into here on the Super Morning Show. But Daryl, this morning, I'm interested in something. Now, our fire personnel, fire service, we always talk about them. But have we paused for a minute to consider what they go through fighting fires? Have we done that?
It's quite a tough task.
In today's feature, we will tell you the hidden cost, of the job. Years of toxic smoke exposure, often without proper protective gear or healthcare access, and the stories of these personnel, Daryl, will expose gaps in equipment, health monitoring, and insurance, with experts warning some damage could be irreversible.
I mean, it's also a challenge when you're supposed to work with very limited equipment. The expectations are high, but then you don't have the logistics. It could be frustrating.
Yeah. We'll also talk about gold, the gold board, Galamsey, and how we need to intercede for this country. The Archbishop Nicholas Duncan-Williams has been speaking about gold, Ghana's gold. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do the show with you. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Who gets the trumpet today?
So I have an idea. A double trumpet this morning. Maybe for the winners and losers from the weekend's elections in the NPP. And then, our firefighters, we need to shout them out too.
Okay, so to all of you, we say
trumpets. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, oil marketing companies review fuel prices at the pumps this morning, with petrol expected to see a decline while diesel will increase marginally. Also coming up, cedi recovers strongly against dollar due to improved supply and declining demand pressures. Plus, cocoa delivers more than $4 billion in export earnings despite numerous challenges facing the sector. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofodio on KTU Radio. Oil marketing companies are set to review fuel prices at the pumps this morning. The price of petrol will see a decrease. However, diesel will go up marginally. Details in the following report.
Based on data from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, petrol will go down by almost 3% per litre and is likely to be sold at 15 Ghana cedis 82 pesos. Diesel, on the other hand, will go up by almost 2% per litre. However, there are indications that some of the oil marketing companies might keep their prices unchanged at the current levels at the pumps. There are currently more than 200 oil marketing companies in the country. The increase at the pumps has largely been influenced by rising prices of crude and that of finished petroleum products on the international market.
If that 2 cedi was taking off today, what it will mean is that per litre for diesel.
Apologies for that. Now, meanwhile, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers is asking government to continue with the 2 cedi subsidy on diesel when the program ends in August 31. Duncan-Williams Amoah is Executive Secretary of the Chamber.
If that 2 cedi was taking off today, what it will mean is that per litre for diesel at the pumps would be the price you see now plus the 2 cedi. It does not, however, change the fact that international benchmarks could have also gone up for the same product. And so if you took off the 2 cedi and you added the benchmark or the premium adjustments that we saw in the window, diesel could have been very, very high at this point, whilst petrol could have seen some adjustment downwards. And so, but for consumers of diesel, the government will have to stick with them so beyond the 1 month window that the government gave.
In terms of manufacturing,
you heard Duncan-Williams Amoah, who is Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. Now, the Association of Ghana Industries has revealed that the improvement in the macroeconomic situation is yet to have a full impact on the manufacturing sector. The country has seen inflation decline to record levels, as well as growth picking up strongly, and also with interest rates declining. But speaking to Joy Business, Chief Executive of the association, Sechuma Kwaba, said the sector's perennial problems still persist.
In terms of manufacturing, the growth trend hasn't changed much because it's a difficult area and it's also a very critical area for development. So I think that generally speaking, because some improvement in the last year or so in the macroeconomic environment, people are more optimistic in growing the industry. But if you ask me how they're doing, I think the challenges are still there. Now, if you limit it to the past 6 months, as you say, then the question will be, has the situation drastically changed in the past 6 months? And I wouldn't say so. It's not that easy to have. There are a lot of rigidities. You know, when it comes to factors of production, they don't change overnight. Typical economic modeling and analysis.
You heard Sechuma Kwaba, who is Chief Executive of the Association of Ghana Industries. The cedi recovered strongly against the US dollar last week, posting daily appreciations from Tuesday. There is more in the following Business Desk report.
Based on what we have picked up from the market, from last Tuesday to Friday, the cedi posted some daily appreciations against the US dollar. The recovery is coming on the back of some sustained depreciation against the dollar from last month to early this month. Joy Business is learning that the recovery has been influenced by improved support from the Bank of Ghana, as well as inflows from the extractive sector and that of offshore investors seeking to purchase some of Ghana's local bonds. Others think that the slowdown in demand can also not be discounted in terms of the cedi's recovery. For instance, last Tuesday, the Bank of Ghana auctioned $120 million to the market. However, the bids that came through from the commercial banks were just totaling $85 million. Some market watchers have told Joy Business that they expect the current recovery to be sustained in the coming weeks.
Now, the price of ginger has gone up by more than 100% over the past 1 year, according to July inflation data released by the Ghana Statistical Service. So what is accounting for this spike in prices? Let's get some answers from government statistician Dr. Al-Hassan Idrisu.
Two main reasons account for the prices we are seeing. First, increased demand. And second, we have some supply shortages. So those are the two main reasons. Now, when you look at the increased demand, if you check, you will see that of late, the use of ginger for medicinal purposes has increased, right? And so that is part of the reason we are seeing ginger price rise. But apart from that, we've also seen that it's actually being exported. And then thirdly, we also saw that people now use ginger more as spices, right? And so that also increases the demand. And then we also realize that if you look at beverages, most of the beverages now have a ginger flavor, right? So all of these, work together to increase the demand for ginger.
Cocoa brought in some significant earnings for the country last year. This is despite the several challenges that hit the sector over the past year. We have more from the new data released by the Ghana Statistical Service.
The cocoa industry over the past 2 years has been hit by numerous difficulties which have impacted the production of the bean. These include galamsey, declining global prices, relatively low farm gate prices, and delays in paying farmers for their produce. Despite all these challenges, the industry ended last year with good earnings. Data from the Ghana Statistical Service showed cocoa export brought in $4.2 billion. There are reports that the increase in cocoa prices in the latter part of last year contributed to the strong financial performance. The price of cocoa has started rising on the international market, while the government has also announced plans to issue a local bond to finance the purchase of cocoa for the next crop season. All these developments could improve the situation significantly this year as well.
You are listening to the Joy Business Report. Let's turn to the financial markets. The government exceeded its Treasury bill target by 88% as investor interest rose. Bank of Ghana auction results showed that the government got a significant 11.2 billion cedis from the investors. Meanwhile, interest rates tumbled across the yield curve. There's more in this report.
The government, however, accepted about 4.88 billion Ghana cedis of the bid. The 91-day bill overtook the 364-day bill as the most patronized short-term instrument. About 5 billion Ghana cedis of the bid were tendered, representing 44.9% of the total bid. A little above 4 billion Ghana cedis of the bid were accepted. The 364-day bill received bids worth 4.9 billion Ghana cedis. The uptake was, however, 289.70 million Ghana cedis. The 182-day bill received a bid of 1.28 billion Ghana cedis. A little above 526 million Ghana cedis of the bid was accepted. Meanwhile, interest rate tumbled across the yield curve. The yield on the 91-day bill went down by 16 basis points to 5.46%. That of the 182-day bill also dropped to 7.27% from the previous weeks of 7.57%. Similarly, the yield on the 364-day bill fell by 48 basis points to 12.50%.
And for higher investments who fell this week on the Ghana Stock Exchange, here's Caitlin Dati of Data Bank Research.
Last week, trading activity on the stock market ended with price gains in 9 equities against 8 laggards. The top gainers were Das Pharma, Dickey Katz and Clydestone, while Enterprise Group, GCB Bank and Atlantic Lithium declined. Driven by the price moves, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index surged to a year-to-date return of 74.5%, while the Data Bank Stock Index surged to a year-to-date gain of 87.9%. Weekly turnover decreased to 31.3 million Ghana cedis after trading 10 million shares across 32 counters, with MTN Ghana and Casapreco trading the most, accounting for 58.5% of the market turnover. This week, we expect the share prices of Das Pharma, intravenous infusions, and SIC to increase, while Cow Bank, Benzo Oil Palm, and Access Bank decline. For Joy Business Reports, Caitlin Dazi of Data Bank Research.
And as we wrap up this morning on the commodity market, crude oil has gone down marginally, selling at $88.53 a barrel. Gold is going for $4,453 an ounce, while cocoa still trading at $5,773 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar selling at 11 cedis 20 pesos. That's what some major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 5 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 27 pesos, and the forex bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 30 pesos. More news on our website myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Yes, Winston.
Thank you very much, Daryl, which means we can bring our inspirational song for today. It's the Revival Chant by Praise. Okay. Jojo gave us this one. Let's enjoy it.
Energy.
And that's our inspirational song for this morning, Revival Chant. Okay. And I'm told this one is a special request from Samuel Mbura. Yes. So, good morning to Samuel Mbura. Samuel, wherever you are this morning. Could you answer, what is the A?
Does he not burst into flames at the sound of Christian music?
Masa. You are saying A. Like Alban Bagman would say. You are saying A. Anyway, maybe we can learn how to say, we can have a fuel tip for today. Kojo Akoto Boateng.
Teacher Kofi, good morning. How are you?
God is still taking very good care of his children.
Yes, and our safety tip for the morning, the fuel tip, safety begins before refueling starts. As you enter any retail outlet or LPG refilling plant, slow down, observe the environment, and follow the attendant's directions. Orderliness reduces confusion and prevents incidents. So stay disciplined always. And this is a message from Comac.
Good, let's learn how to say it right. This and every morning it is brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
I spotted my dream car today. A Land Rover Defender Octa with a supercharged V8 engine capable of hitting 100 kilometers per hour from a standstill in 3.5 seconds flat. Oh, I had to stop myself from drooling as that thing of absolute beauty glided past at a stately pace. When I finally get my hands on that car, my biggest problem will be handling all of your envy. That reminds me, in today's installment of Words That Don't Mean What We Think They Mean, let's talk about envy and jealousy. Do those two words mean the same thing? Let me put you out of your misery. No, they don't. Envy is a feeling of desire for something or someone in the possession of someone else. But jealousy is when you are afraid to lose something or someone to someone else. So you would say, the sight of Kojo driving past in his Land Rover Defender Octa filled me with envy. Go on, practice saying it because it will soon be true. And you might say, I am consumed with jealousy at the thought of my girlfriend falling for Kojo because of his beautiful Land Rover Defender Octa. No need to repeat that one. Hopefully it won't ever come true. Or will it? Either way, we now know the difference between jealousy and envy. So let's all say it right and accurately describe our feelings as I drive past in my Land Rover Octa. 0 to 100 in 3.5 seconds flat too. Kaish!
Okay, so I like the Land Rover Defender.
Not just any Defender, the Octa.
So when are you getting it?
We are working on it.
Is it Agenda 50 years?
We have sent a petition to all prayer warriors.
I beg.
Add it to their list.
I beg. Is it Agenda 50 years?
Oh, 50 is too much. Why?
But you are 47.
You mean that's 50 years? That's in my 50 years.
Yes, your 50 years.
You are in the spirit.
The expectation is not that you buy it after 50 years.
I was wondering
where will you be? Where will you be after 50 years?
So
I don't even expect to be alive after 50.
I like your version. Yes.
Yes.
You are in the spirit, my brother.
Oh, okay. It is possible.
It is possible.
Anyway, look, let me tell you about the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited's back to school promotion. Because from now to the end of September 2026, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is offering a generous 15% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more, across all their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takoradi, Winneba, and Cape Coast. So parents, teachers, and students, please hurry while stock lasts. For more information, call them on 0302 764 101 or 0302 764 209 or email them. That's info@kingdomgh.com. You can also visit their website, kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
And if you run a business and your customer has not paid yet, but your business still has bills to pay, don't let unpaid invoices slow down your business. With Societe Generale Ghana's factoring and invoice discounting solutions, you get up to 80% of your invoice, the value of your invoice upfront, while we follow up with your clients for payments on your behalf. That means better cash flow and less time chasing payments. Let's help keep your business moving. Visit any SG Ghana branch or you call 0302 214 314 today. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch or you call 0302 214 314 for more information. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Okay, so time now for the newspaper review, brought to us by Sentex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Kel Chaco Toothpaste, happy smile, and Star, your quality and affordable fuel for all. Good morning, Kojo Yankson.
Yeah, good morning, Winston. Full house.
Yes.
This guy's wearing some bats like he's going to perform on some stage.
like he's going to the OVU, eh?
Oh yes.
Okay.
He's going to get some award on the BT stage.
Talking about the OVU, I think Stoneboy did a great job over the weekend. I've seen videos of that. KMJ and the Joy News team that covered the event did a good coverage. This is what we are talking about.
Yeah.
We need a lot more of our acts to spread our talent across the world, make proper money. So this time he charged in pounds. So they should be playing in Europe, the US, everywhere, and bring money into the system. And we need to create the opportunity and the infrastructure also in place for them to thrive here. Like the National Theatre, the one that the president promised that they will build in Kumasi. We need to know whether they've secured land, whether they are building it, so that we can have bigger events in Kumasi, better experiences.
That one too is
Akoto, hold on. You see, I like it when we talk about the creative industry, but why are we not calling on Ghanaians, Ghanaian investors, to do some of these things? Because look, to be very honest with you, as for the states. The state Ghana.
Yeah.
Do you know the national, the secondary national culture center?
Yes.
Is it
for natural culture?
Is it completed?
No.
Okay. Look, I like it when individuals can say, okay, I want to do this. Give me land. Okay, we'll go into partnership. Give me land, and I'll do this. And that's why I like it when our universities, for instance, they give out land to, developers. They build hostels. They go into an agreement, and that's it. Because if you wait for the government of Ghana.
But Teacher Kofi, individuals can do it, but in areas where the individuals are not doing it and have not done it, and the state sees an opportunity, we need to use our collective strength to do that. If you go to Sunyani, for example. The Israel people have built a fantastic conference center. So they've opened up that space to a lot of events, a lot of value. Every now and again you see the comedians organizing shows, you see plays being hosted at the. It's great, but Kumasi doesn't have anything like that. And it's a promise. Well, I'm not saying the state should not do it. I didn't promise it. The president promised it. The government put it in their manifesto that they were going to do it. And if you've promised people, you should deliver.
There's a chicken and egg situation when it comes to the creative industry, which must come first. Because it is the kind of industry that thrives when you stimulate it.
Yeah.
When you do things to make it viable, then people jump on it. That's how it happens in every other part of the world. So something must start for something to continue. And yes, I agree that government shouldn't be getting into every business. But the one job of government is to create that enabling environment, right? So if a private person is going to invest, there should be all kinds of things to support him. There should be easy access to electricity. There should be roads. There should be all the things that will make his investment work, right? And those things have to come from government. And if they are not there, no private man is going to put his money into it. It's really that simple. So if government is not going to build the thing themselves, they must make it attractive, so that somebody will put his money in, and then the industry will grow from there.
Yeah, and Kofi, finally on this from my part, is it not sad that for a sovereign country like Ghana, your national theatre was built for you by another country? And whenever you have to undertake major infrastructure upgrades, major maintenance, that country has to give you a grant to do it. China built it in 92. Our first major refurbishment, China gave us money. Second, they gave us money. Now we are still looking for money. Of all the industries we have, the sectors we have, we can't grow Ghana and also make up. Look, Ghana should have been a country which is so developed that we also have our own version of USAID supporting other countries across the world.
Akoto, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. But let's think about it this way. What has Musiga itself done? We'll talk more about that. Let's get into the papers.
Let's start with the publisher, Ghanaian publisher. Coca set sight on 2028 after decisive victory. That is the new Asante regional chairman of the New Patriotic Party. And why are Galamseyers operating with impunity? Another Umpre asks Mahama upon Chroma Sue CJ AG of vacation trials, and the Buako Traditional Council fumes at Achimansa DCE apologize or face our wrath. Impetuous Zeta tattling to produce evidence of £8,160 payment. All of that on the front page of the Ghanaian publisher.
If you go to the news center, agricultural growth slows to 3.6% in May. NPP's regional chairs pledge hard work, unity, party renewal, grassroots mobilization for victory in 2028. 6 of the new the chairmen are on the front page of the news center. Some of them retained, some of them are very new. Oko boy beat his uncle boy. Boy beats boy for Greater Accra. And government to invest $10 billion into agro-processing. This is according to Mahama. National Home Ownership Fund proposes housing levy, and Prof. Amevenku elected 15th EP Church moderator. If you check the big health story also in the news center, government invests 443 million Ghana cedis in free primary health care.
You know, I've been thinking, every time I see a story about an investment in healthcare, I wonder where it's going. I wonder what it's going to be used for, because there is still a lot of pressure on us, on our facilities. I was in Kolebu last week. You know, I've been having some kidney problems for some time. That's why I was off work last week. And I went to have my first dialysis session last week, Friday. So I went to Kolebu. Shouts to the team over there, doing a very good job at the cardio center. They have their own renal unit there. But as soon as I got there, I realized the problem of Ghana, right? 9 machines, 2 of them not working.
Oh.
Right? So immediately pressure on the system. And these guys work long hours. They start working from about 3 a.m. just so that they can get, because every person needs about 4 hours on the machine. Now, 1 in every 10 complaints in a hospital is a kidney complaint. So just think of the pressure, the number of people who require these machines.
I said 9, only 2 are working.
Only two are not working.
2 are not working.
9. That's right. Now, they've found a room. They've done their best. They found a room. They've turned it into a ward. But the room is not big enough so that only the beds fit there. The beds and the nurses, right? So you are there for 4 hours. You can't even have a loved one sitting next to you to keep you company because the room is too small, right? It's you, your machine, and then the staff walking around and looking after you while you are getting your treatment. Okay, they do a very good job, by the way. I've got to give their professionalism, top notch. But they are working against horrible odds, and all of this is a resource problem. So you ask yourself, what are we prioritizing over things like this?
You know, last week Winston had that conversation on the National Infrastructure reports and the grading for healthcare, according to the Ghana Institution of Engineering. Very, very, very bad. And you are actually corroborating it. And last week when I was listening to the interview, the question I was asking myself is, with this bad infrastructure, how do we expect our human resources in the facilities to function optimally?
They are doing their best, but if only someone would provide them with what they need, they could do phenomenally better. And it's heartbreaking, because this should be a priority. I mean, what else? If 1 in every 10 complaints has to do with kidney, then what else are we prioritizing? Where else are we putting the money instead of here?
Okay.
I don't get it.
The Ghanaian Times newspaper has some interesting ones. Cutting waste key to economic recovery. That is the President, John Dramani Mahama there. And then poor oral health linked to diabetes and hypertension. That is the medical doctor, Dr. Emmanuel Ban Abeka, or a dentist, speaking. MOGC SP targets zero child marriage by 2030. Advocates support for teenage mothers to return to school and serve with integrity and hard work. The Vice President talking to civil servants.
If you go to the custodian this morning, Asante Man Koka wins landslide, pledges inclusive leadership in Ashanti region NPP. Okoboy secures decisive victory in Greater Accra, and Baumia salutes new NPP regional executives, call for unity ahead of 2028. Galamsey is catastrophic under NDC. This is Arnaud Dompre speaking, and agricultural growth slows to 3.6% in May. And according to the government statistician, if this continues, food prices will go up, cost of living will go up, and people will be stressed.
After all the money we spend on agriculture.
Daily Graphic, Mahama unveils 5-year drugs production plan, targets 70% pharmaceutical import cuts, and DBG initiates financial support to oil palm sector. Corruption index stagnation, worrying for development. That is Transparency International. Government not persecuting opponents. Oral cases watertight. That is Attorney General. If you go to the back page of the paper, let us protect interfaith harmony. The chief imam speaking there after the IGP convened religious leaders for a meeting last Friday.
And if you go to the BNFT, Chinese vehicles gain ground as imports climb to 22.1% market share. Kojo, will you still buy your Defender?
Yes.
More stories.
For now, yes.
Or you are going to China. More stories from the BNFT. Nearly half of SDIs insolvent. IMF pushes sector cleanup. And government targets illegal businesses around Gridco transmission lines. Gives 1 month ultimatum to evacuate. Gridco is on the front page, but 3 weeks ago there was a national blackout.
Yes, we've been demanding the same investigation.
Post the original statement on the blackout, we've not been told anything about progress properly. I think Gridco should do all of us a favor and do that. And boost productive sector lending. This is according to BOG. And MTN has rewarded the first winners in the MTN at 30 promo.
Okay, so let's go online now.
Yeah, the online review is brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And send money from your Zenith account to 27 African countries with PAPS. No stress, no delays. Dial *966#. Select Zenith Cash. Choose cross-border transfers and simply follow the prompts. You can also visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide or enjoy the convenience of Zenith Internet Banking for your cross-border transfers. Whether you are paying suppliers, supporting loved ones, or settling bills across the continent, Zenith Bank makes it fast, secure, and seamless with PAPS, the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. So start your cross-border PAPS transfers today with Zenith Bank and experience true convenience. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Let's go myjoyonline.com. Petrol prices to drop today.
Oh, you're happy?
Diesel up in many a giraffe. Since Saturday, I've been checking MP floor price. And yesterday was the day.
Me, I use a diesel cow.
Yesterday was when the new pricing window was supposed to start. If you look at the new floor price, 13.92 is the for petrol. I've been checking the boards since yesterday up until today. The thing has not changed.
Don't change.
Please, we beg, Star Oil, Goil.
Oh, it will change today.
Let them sell at the floor price, 13.92. That's what we want.
I remember
Charlie, it's possible. They've been doing. The Tieku, Mr. Tieku says they should even scrap it so that they can go down. So I beg, let's go to 12 or some 13.
You see, the scrapping so they can go down. It's not wholesale like that. You see.
Well, want to me out cocaine how NPP's new Ashanti chairman differs from his predecessor, and Ghana to hold referendum on proposed constitutional amendments in 2027. That's Mahama. And then some sad news: 2 people dead in a road crash at Asin Fosu. And Tano North chiefs petition Mahama over Galamsey distraction in River Tano. If you look at it, really milky water there. And Okoboy will help NPP win more seats in the Greater Accra region.
If you go to ccnewsroom.com, GTA shuts down Elmina Beach Resort. 3 others over regulatory breaches. City long overdue for security refresh. This is Mahama. Our goal is to win the 2028 election. Baumia tells NPP regional executives. And the Gawa strike disrupts exams at UHAS, other public universities. And Ghana to hold referendum on proposed constitutional amendments in 2027. This is Mahama speaking again. And fire destroys at least 10 wooden structures at Tantra Hill. These are stories.
Okay, so let's get into
let's get in.
the details.
Let me start with what is for me an exciting story. After weeks of hikes in fuel prices, you'll go on my joyonline.com. This story by Joy Business says petrol prices to drop today with diesel up in mixed pump price review. Petrol prices are expected to fall while diesel prices could rise from today, August 17, in a mixed review of petroleum prices at the pumps. Data from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies show that petrol could fall by about 2.9%, bringing the indicative price to about 15.82 per litre. Diesel, however, is expected to rise by 1.39%, with a litre potentially selling at 17.7 Ghana cedis. Wow. The price of liquefied petroleum gas LPG is also expected to fall marginally by 0.9%, with the price per kilogram projected at about 16.21. This is a very wide, if you look at the business analysis, it says petrol could fall to about 15.8. But if you look at...
And diesel?
Diesel to go to about 17.7. But if you look at the MPA floor price, petrol is 13.92 and diesel is 15.11. So I beg, we want something around this one, so that because my yellow light is on. I'm just waiting for the thing to
this reminds me of somewhere 2001, 2003. In those days, the government would announce fuel prices. And before the announcement, Charlie, you see no fuel, no fuel.
They're waiting.
In those days, oh no.
We need to do better with the fuel prices. It's just too much. It's just too much. It's disrupted a lot of people's spending, and so we need to do better.
I am of the school of thought that says, what are we doing with the floor price? I feel like the only beneficiaries are competitors.
Yeah, they say the small OMCs.
What small OMCs?
It will push them out of business. If a lot of these big OMCs with a lot of branches, they have the economy of scale to be able to go down considerably, which will disrupt the small OMCs like Penab, the JPs and the likes. And so they want certain level of competitiveness so that the small OMCs are not forced.
This is fuel.
Yeah.
I think that we should have an industry where those who are able are performing, so that the bigger ones will then be able to open branches in the remote places as well, so that they can sell at the same prices, right? Yeah. We are doing this to enable those who can't keep up to keep up. Why?
The problem is, some of these small OMCs or some OMCs may be forced to do a lot of quote-unquote bad practices to be able to compete. So, for instance, diluting fuel and all of those things. So,
we have systems to check all these things. Yeah. So, what are we doing? Honestly, for me, let those who are able do it and do it at a price that we can afford. Then everyone benefits.
Yeah. Because Kojo Yankson was talking a few weeks ago about Yemuadia and the imports. The president is talking about how in 5 years we can cut our pharmaceutical imports by 70%. That's on Daily Graphic front page. I hope we can do that, and it's not one of those announcements that we make and then we move on. It says the government is pursuing a 5-year strategic plan to strengthen the pharmaceutical manufacturing industry to enable the country produce a greater proportion of the medicines in the country. President John Dramani Mahama said, according to him, the initiative is aimed at achieving self-sufficiency in the production of essential medicine while positioning Ghana as a hub for supply pharmaceutical products to neighboring countries. This is good.
When you talk to the pharmacists, they'll tell you that the quality of the medication produced in Ghana is quite high. It's quite good, and it's respected. I remember someone sent me to find out the cost of hemorrhoid cream. I didn't want to use my face, so I called them on the phone and used my phone alias. Do you have a phone alias?
No.
You guys don't have phone aliases. The name you use.
Okay.
I don't want them to know.
Kojo Yankson, 1 minute. 1 minute. Please hold on 1 minute because I need to get onto the phone lines. I'm sure you may have seen the video of the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan-Williams on gold in Ghana and how, following the establishment of gold, but the people who hitherto were actually benefiting from illegal gold called him and said, we need to do a thing to help us get gold. And he talks about the fact that we need to intercede on behalf of the nation. Okay. He's joined us on the phone this morning. So let's get onto the phone lines now and speak to Archbishop Nicholas Duncan-Williams, General Overseer of the Action Chapel International. Good morning, And thank you very much for joining us, Papa.
My pleasure.
Okay, so I've seen the video, and you talk about how we need to intercede for Ghana. And, the first thing that came to mind was, okay, what has the Archbishop seen that believes that it's important to be interceding at this point?
Thank you again. A few years ago, I traveled, and I was somewhere in the Middle East, one of these countries. I wouldn't want to mention the name. And I had the privilege to be hosted by some very powerful individuals for a dinner. Whilst we were talking at dinner, this thing about the Ghana gold came up. And the fact that a lot of gold had come into their country in billions of dollars. And they had record of it. And when they mentioned the ones that came legally to their country, the illegal one was over 3-4 times the legal amount of money that they bought from Ghana Gold. And it bothered me. But I just left it alone because I didn't understand it, the details of what that whole thing meant. Then came in the gold board. And since the gold board came in to regularize and make sure that we have a responsible way of mining in the country, I've had so many calls from some of these people, very, very powerful people with deep pockets, asking if I can intervene and help them get the gold through the gold board. And they are willing to buy millions of dollars. And I tell them I can't help them. I don't understand how this thing works, so I don't want to get involved. Now, if you look at the way things are happening with the illegal gold miners in the country, the destruction of our water bodies and the poisoning of the land, eventually it will affect the land and affect food. So I've been asking the church that we should really intercede, because some of the things that concerns me is the fact that we have so many foreigners behind the illegal gold mining, and they use some of our own people to front it. And I don't believe our people understand and know the kinds of money that is being made from their sweat and labor and fronting for some of these foreign nationals. And something ought to be done. And I know also that a lot of them are not happy about the gold board, because it has come in to regulate and enforce the laws so that people do business in a responsible way. South Africa, Australia have been in gold mining business for many, many, many decades. And they don't have the challenges we are facing. They don't have their water bodies destroyed.
Sure. And talking about and talking about challenges and talking about we need to get to work. I mean, if we need to get to work, why should we be praying when we know that in dealing with illegal mining, Archbishop Duncan-Williams, we should enforce laws and we should deal with those who are polluting the environment?
The aspect of the prayer is the fact that some of these people doing illegal mining are working with powers from the other side. So my job is not to police or enforce the law. That is not what I do. I am telling the people that we need to pray to deal with whatever is responsible for the lawlessness. And I was giving them example from the Bible perspective, how the enemy deceives people, works behind the scenes, and get people to self-destruct. Because what we are doing is self-destruction. And eventually it will have serious implication on future generations.
Okay.
So I am not saying that the law shouldn't be applied. I'm saying that we should pray for those who are enforcing the law to be empowered to do their job. Because it's a very risky job. As you know, that these people who are doing illegal gold mining are armed, and it's a whole cartel to itself. And it's not just that. They also double in fetishing and occult. They do all kinds of things. And they are not happy about the law being enforced and the right thing being done.
Okay.
And also the fact that when you start enforcing the law, it becomes a political issue because when people don't appreciate and understand that being responsible and accountable in what they are doing is necessary and important, that becomes another matter.
Okay. Now, since you're a man of God, prayer is very important. But you talk about the fact that there are powerful people behind this, and we know, for instance, that Speaker of Parliament Alban Sumana, Kingsford Bagby, there was a time he actually advised members of Parliament to desist from some of these things. And what we said here was, why wouldn't he name and shame? So these powerful people that you talk about, do you know them? Have you spoken to them? At least we should be dealing with them. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I don't know about what you just mentioned, so thank you for bringing it up. But what I say specifically is, I know a lot of foreign nationals who are behind this illegal gold mine, and some of them have been arrested. I don't want to mention specific nationals, which you are aware of. So that is where I'm coming from that perspective. Even if there have been some members of Parliament, and I mean, truly speaking, I don't know if they understand the extent to which these foreign nationals are exploiting and making use of them to destroy our environment. But I think that you said the right thing. The Speaker of Parliament have called them to order, and I believe the right thing will be done.
And believing the right thing will be done, because you also say, foreign nationals and all that. Some of them have been arrested, but for those who have not been arrested, I'm sure the next question Ghanaians would expect me to ask you is, what are you doing, if you know them, to ensure that those who are destroying our environment that you are concerned about are arrested?
You see, it's a very tricky question to ask me, but I'll try to answer it the best way I can. I've had calls from foreign nationals. Now, when I say I know them, it's not like they are my friends. I mean, they call me and say, "Oh, Archbishop, so give me your number." And we used to buy gold from them, and now we don't have access to it anymore since the gold board came into place. Is there a way you can help and intervene for us to contact the gold board and to buy gold? And for some of them, I've made one or two moves and told them, contact this person, ask this person. They will tell you the rules and how the gold board operates. So what I'm saying here is, it's very clear that there are forces who are very intentional when it comes to manipulating the way we go about mining in Ghana. Now, I didn't also talk about the gold only. I spoke about the indiscipline and the order I saw when I was in Kigali, visiting the president of
Rwanda?
Rwanda, yes. And I was talking about how everybody is wearing a helmet, using the bikes, motorbikes. You see everybody wearing helmets and seat belts. And we don't do that here, even though the laws are here. They are not enforced. And it's a very touchy issue here because we are not compliance-driven people. There's a lot of indiscipline in the whole atmosphere, in our upbringing. It's a very serious issue that if we are going to tackle this, it will take a lot of time and days because it touches everything.
Okay.
You know.
Archbishop Duncan-Williams, now, before I get to what the church can do beyond prayers, because you talk about the fact that some of these people called you, I am going to find out from you because I want to give you the opportunity also to, because after this interview, people would ask this question: why were the businessmen calling Archbishop Nicholas Duncan-Williams to, work a thing or two for them? Why were they calling you? Just by way of clarification.
I cannot answer that. I cannot answer that for them. But I just tell them that, listen, I'm a man of God. I don't do gold business. I'm not into gold business. So contact the gold board.
Okay.
And this is the number. You can call the secretary of the gold board. They will tell you.
Okay. So beyond prayers, what can the church do?
Education.
Okay.
Education. We are educating them. That's why I'm bringing up these subjects. So I'm not just preaching the word and just talking about the spiritual aspect of what is going on, because there's a whole lot of spiritual activities going on with this whole thing because of the powers that are involved in it. It's no joke. It's a very serious thing, and I'm telling them, let's pray for the members of the gold board, the chairman of the board, the CEOs, and our military, national security, our police for protection. Because some of the arrests and things that were done, I have had people calling me to pray. Some people were shocked. And it was face-to-face confrontation. And some of them have armed that our national security, police, and military don't have. This is not a joke. This is a very serious thing going on. But I don't want to go into all that action because there are things I'm told that I can't bring it out publicly. But I feel I have a responsibility to educate the church so that we don't politicize everything and realize that nobody, from my perspective, is telling people you cannot mine, but do it in a responsible way. Be accountable and have the environment in mind.
Okay.
And not just be driven by making money, but also be concerned about the environment where you live in. That after having all this money, if you can't drink the water, you can't bath with the water, and the land that produces our food is poison, destroyed. You are putting mercury in people's body. So I feel strongly that one of the responsibilities we have as a church is to educate the people, because the people who come to church are the citizens. They work, they do everything in the country. They run the country. So if we can educate them, create the awareness, and help them to appreciate and understand that nobody is telling you don't do this, but do it the right way. And while you are doing it the right way, have the environment in mind.
Okay. Archbishop Duncan-Williams, before you go, a lot of people have asked me that I get you to pray for us. But before you pray also, I'm told you have Impact 2026 later on in the year. What should we expect?
The theme of Impact 2026 is changing the narrative. And it's all about these discussions because we can't keep doing things the same old way. Einstein said if you keep doing the same thing the same way over and over and over again, it's insanity. So we want to let people know that we can't keep doing things the same way. We have to make changes. We must change the narrative. Ghana deserves that. Next year will be 70.
Yes.
And in the 60s and 70s, Ghana was more developed than China, than Singapore, Malaysia, South Korea. But today, they've all gone ahead of us. Now, if you look at what has been done in Rwanda, it's very clear that the black man is not cursed and that it's possible to make some of these changes and bring progress and development. But something seems to be holding us back. And a lot has to do with our mindset and the way we go about things. And we need to develop love for country, commitment for country, commitment towards country, and make sure that we do something for the future generations, making a difference. Like somebody asked me, what is your legacy? And I said to me, I believe that true legacy is the difference you made in the life of others, which is what I've been attempting to do for the last 50 years of my life in ministry, making a difference in the life of others.
All right. Archbishop Nicholas Duncan-Williams, finally, a prayer for all of us.
Heavenly Father, thank you for our country. Thank you for all that are in authority. Thank you for giving us opportunity to come into this world and into this land, into this nation. As Ghanaians, I pray that we will not take for granted the reason for our being, and that we will not damage through ignorance the very thing that keeps us alive. Help us to be accountable, responsible, doing things the right way, doing right by Ghana, by Mother Ghana, and not destroy the chances, the security of future generations. And now, by divine authority, I command every embargo on the progress of our nation to be lifted. Let the limits be broken off our way of thinking, our psyche, our mentality, our attitude towards one another. Help us to have love for one another, love for country, and love even for future generations. Our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, that we will make Ghana a better place for generations that are yet to come. And now, Father, above all, I pray that you will help those in authority to create an environment that is conducive to do business by citizens, to do well, to try, to flourish, to prosper. That in our lifetime, no son and daughter of Ghana will kill any foreign embassy for a visa seeking for greener pastures. Let that be changed in our lifetime. That nobody has to travel out of this country to succeed. That you can be born and be educated and live in this country, succeed, and live the better life and not seek it elsewhere. May we see those days come, O God. In our lifetime, may we improve the environment to be better than we met it when we were born. In Jesus' name, bless the men and women of our media and all that are in authority, our armed forces. Keep them from harm's way. National security, the police, the navies, the border patrols. Keep them from harm's way. Protect them. Arm them. Give them the upper hand over evil forces. Protect our borders, our high seas, our water bodies. Heal the land and our airspace. Let there be no disasters. Let there be no evil occurrence. Let the land rest from blood and from adversity. In Jesus' name we thank you. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very, very much, Archbishop Nicholas Duncan-Williams, for joining us this morning, and he's General Overseer of Action Chapel International. Unfortunately, we're unable to bring you the BBC News today, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Oba Spaghetti. Everybody come chop. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show.
Briefly take you to Samson's Steak. And what am I talking about? I'm talking about a situation that almost brought some problems to this country that's had a peaceful religious situation of coexistence between Christians and Muslims. And yet we find ourselves in a difficult place. So Samson's Steak, I title it, When Sanity Prevails and What Religiosity Cost Us. We must pause and take a deep breath and offer unreserved praise to the National Chief Imam, his leadership, and members of the clergy for intervening to douse what was fast becoming a dangerous fire. When the unacceptable video surfaced showing a pastor being slapped while in police custody, the public outrage was swift, righteous, and justified. The Minister for the Interior rightly condemned the act, and the police acted to arrest the perpetrator. But in a country where religious tensions can easily be ignited by the actions of a few, it took the swift, mature, and statesman-like leadership of the Chief Imam, Muslims, and Christian leaders to pull us back from the brink and preserve our cherished peaceful coexistence. For that leadership, we owe them a debt of gratitude. This Chief Imam has shown over and again that he's godly and he's God-sent. Yet, as we celebrate this peaceful resolution, we cannot ignore the mirror this entire incident holds up to our society. It forces us to confront once again what our brand of incurable religiosity is doing to us. You know, being religious is not the same as being spiritually pure. Otherwise, this country will not be a place where corruption thrives as we see it. How did we arrive at a point where a house of the police, a person in police custody, a sanctuary of law and order, becomes a scene of fiscal assault, and where religious zeal so quickly threatens to fracture our national peace? We parade ourselves as a deeply religious nation, filling churches and mosques to the capacity, yet our public spaces are too often governed by intolerance lawlessness, and a performance of faith that lacks moral substance. If our faith only serves to incite outrage, provoke violence, or demand tribal alignment under the guise of religion, then we are merely practicing ritual without righteousness. True spirituality does not seek vengeance, nor does it hide behind fiscal abuse. It demands law, justice, restraint, and mutual respect. The chief imam and the clergy demonstrated what true spiritual leadership looks like, choosing peace over provocation and nationhood over sectarian pride. It is now up to us, to the rest of all of us, to let our faith reflect in our civic discipline, ensuring that our religiosity ceases to be a liability to our national peace. And that is my take.
We knew something was wrong with all the contracts that were being signed at the time. And in fact, we had criticized value for money issues around the contracts because of some information that we had, on these agreements. Typically, when you want emergency power plants, either through direct negotiation or sole source contract, you must at least have a pool of power plants that will give you offers, and then you choose the best one out. And to be able to even get a pool, you may want to announce it to the wider public that you want power within this time frame and who was willing to give it to you at what price, then you consider it. But we looked at some of the power plants that were coming in, like the AXA one, and how the company was putting together the power plants. I mean, these are typically engines. It's not one block generation system that generated 370 megawatts, like you have with a gas turbine. These are smaller 17.5 megawatt plants that were pulled together to achieve this 375. So we had information from people in the system, with PURC and others, who were telling us where the power plants were coming from, how much the contractor was buying them, and what reasonably should inform the cost, or the tariff we negotiate with the IPP. So we had data that we were using to engage government on the power plant, and we thought that it was overpriced because you saw these engines being taken here and there, 1.2 million, 1.8 million, few of them $2 million. You put them together, you are thinking about $30 million maximum. Assuming you retrofit them, you buy land, whatever bribes you are paying, whatever lands you are buying, maximum $100 million. If you double 60 million, assume $100 million for it. And then the ministry was signing a contract that gives the contractor capacity charges and variable charges, $720 million. It didn't make sense to us. And we thought that we needed to represent the state better by looking at those numbers and not just assume that because it's an emergency, we are too desperate to commit the future to, those huge payments that would occasion. And sadly, no one will listen. Parliament won't listen because Parliament ordinarily would have been the last stop where these contracts would be checked and thoroughly examined by the committee, engaging on the evidence that will be brought before Parliament, the technical reports, those who would have traveled to go see the plant, those who would have dug on the history of the plant, where they have been stationed, how much power has been generated in the past, how old the plant is, and be able to apply the relevant discounting methods to be able to achieve an optimal price for it. But none of those really was done by Parliament as we did to establish that it was too expensive. And yet we went on to sign it for 5 years, committing to pay $720 million to it. And what is even intriguing is that if you track the history of the plant and how it performed over the contract period, the plant actually worked for 16% of the contracted time and period. So much of the period that we paid for, we're just paying for the capacity because we didn't need it. And we borrowed in most cases to even pay for the plant that we never used.
So all of this goes into the energy sector, debts that threaten our economy, does it?
It goes beyond the energy sector debt. Because what you are paying, sometimes if the energy sector is not able to pay for, Ministry of Finance borrows. So some of the Eurobond borrowings, some of the local bonds that we issued were used to pay IPPs. So a chunk of it also sits as government debt beyond the energy sector estimation. And if you even look at the interest payments that government does on loans that is borrowed, they don't come as energy sector debt because Ghana government borrowed and to be calculated as government debt. But all of that can be accounted for in the energy sector debt. Usually when you see the estimations from Energy Sector Recovery Plan, looking at the energy sector costs, they look at the nominals arising from the sector. But the liabilities and how they are addressed and the consequential interest that we have to pay, those are not even mentioned in those estimations. But once government borrows, the assumption is not even an assumption, it's clear that the interest payments are also part of the debt, which will have to be accounted for. But we haven't done the numbers to even actually look at how much we are paying on interest and the total liability that results from these kinds of arrangements.
So with the benefit of hindsight, you can say categorically that we were shortchanged with this deal.
We were sure from day one that we're being shortchanged. But of course, there are people who have the mandate to represent the state. And once they go through the laid down processes, the legal processes, and got Parliament to approve it, you can only say what you want. But that's what the Constitution provides, and that's what our system provides. And all the boxes were checked in that respect to commit us to those debts.
You had been hoping at the time that the committee in Parliament, was your last resort, but they much earlier went to Turkey, and then we are discovering now that they received some payments. Do you think that the amounts they received were sufficient to compromise them?
I think we can pay them that much.
Praise Charlie, he did a great job over the weekend.
Listen, how do you know about all these people? I thought you were the Amachi the day, and because you know about praise, you know Mugis. How do you know Mugis?
Why at the mad days, it be today. Kojo and Teshie.
The Mugis who started as Gogome.
We need to bring you food for thought. So you know what we're going to do. You hold your fire, hold your peace. I definitely will get back to you. But still to come this morning on the Super One, should be telling you, some of the challenges that those who fight our fires go through. And TDC and TMA, what is happening? Well, the meeting with the president is today, but before that meeting, we need to have a conversation about Ghana's decentralization and all these bodies within our decentralization framework here on the Super Morning Show. But if you need, if you need water, a water tank, it's simple. Your tank must have the torches on it because that's the correct tank. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. A strong, durable, and built to handle our Ghanaian weather, rain or shine. Syntex tank has your back, so go outside, check your tank. And if it doesn't have the torches on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong. Tough.
Introducing Valex Lease Equip Limited, Ghana's leading photocopier leasing company. Why buy a multifunctional photocopier when you can lease and pay as you copy and print, or design your own payment plan? Lease an A4, A3 heavy-duty MFP with a sorter, stapler, finisher, a production machine with sorter, stapler, finisher, and enjoy free toners, cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, follow me printing, centralized monitoring of all staff, and nationwide coverage. Forget about the unnecessary expensive gimmicks and save yourself over 60% the cost Join the hundreds of satisfied customers across every sector. Visit us at www.valexlease.com or call us on 0244644048 0535208661. Remember, Valex Lease is a wholly owned Ghanaian company. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
And the Car Bank Abakade promo is still happening. You just be there in your phone buzzes. You realize Car Bank has just credited your account with 5,000 Ghana cedis, just like that.
50 million.
5,000 Ghana cedis. I'm looking at my phone. Charlie won't drop here at the end. Anyway, it's the Abakade promo from Car Bank. Here is all you have to do: deposit 500 cedis into or more into your Car Bank account and stay fully active. Every month, 5 lucky winners take home 5,000 Ghana cedis cash. And at the grand draw, one fully active Car Bank customer will walk away with 100,000 Ghana cedis. And the best part is the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. You can deposit straight from your Car Bank app or USSD via mobile money at any Car Bank branch or agent near you. You can also use any of our cash accepting ATMs. There's no excuse for you, so don't sleep on this one. Move money into your Car Bank account right now and you could win big in the Abakade promo. The Car Bank Abakade promo runs from the 1st of August to 31st of October 2026. Car Bank, forward together. Terms and conditions apply, and this promo is regulated by the NLA.
You've probably noticed the lights going off when you least expect it, the plans that are interrupted, businesses forced to pause, and homes left in the dark at inconvenient times. Translight Solar is here to help. With Translight Solar, you enjoy consistent, reliable power every single day. No interruptions, no surprises. Our smart solar solutions are designed to keep your lights on, your appliances running, and your operations moving while helping you cut down electricity costs. We are offering exclusive installation discounts starting at 34,000 cedis only with flexible payment options. Call 0242-438-746 or 0256-040838 or visit translightsolar.com. Translight Solar, reliable power, total peace of mind.
And look, from now to the end of October 2026, Bank of Africa is offering short-term loans at very slim rates. Yes, slim rates to salary workers. Just say, the rates, very affordable. They understand you have urgent needs to sort out, and that's why they give you that quick turnaround time. So whether it's school fees, car maintenance, or that much-deserved family vacation, Bank of Africa will sort you out fast. Visit the nearest branch or chat Fafa at boaghana.com. To sign up, you may also WhatsApp them on 0244-338-226 for inquiries. Terms and conditions apply. Sometimes all you need is a quick fix. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Welcome to Heritage Christian University, located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. At Heritage, you are assured of values-driven education that prepares you for the world of work and challenges you to turn ideas into businesses that feed families and employ communities. Admission is in progress for a wide range of undergraduate and graduate programs. Call 0547-777-731 or 0532-373-100 or visit hcu.edu.gh. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
And if you are looking for the chillest man in Ghana, let me introduce you to Mr. Osei. He insured his car with Enterprise Insurance, so when the unexpected happened, he simply chilled. People say Entowada, but at Enterprise, we say Etowada. If it happens to you, chill, because we've got you covered. Whether it's your car, your home, your travel, or business, Enterprise Insurance gives you the confidence to face life's uncertainties, knowing we'll be there when you need us the most. Don't wait until it's too late. Get insured today on the Enterprise Advantage app. Call or WhatsApp 053-970-0109. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
So I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, if you haven't, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Shall you drive, sir? Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality.
CAS Christian Boarding School is calling career parents. Let's be honest with each other. You leave home at 5, traffic, meetings. One more call before you can go. You get back at 8, tired, and you still want your child taught well, fed well, and prayed over. That's a lot to carry alone. We've come to help career parents. We take children from 2 years right through GHS, small classes, proper meals, homework supervised, and devotion every day in a safe, Christ-centered home at Nsawam Akwemu. Admissions are ongoing. For more information, visit our website at www.caschristian.com or call us on 0557-059-214 or 0557-059-215. CAS Christian Boarding School, a caring home away from home.
And a lot of us are stressing over a lot of things, but why do you have to stress when you can dig into the soft life? Yeah, Fidelity is giving you that soft life. With the Fidelity digital banking, you can use the mobile app to send money, pay your bills, buy airtime and data. You can also pay with GHQR. You can shop securely with your Fidelity Visa card and even get instant support from Kukua, the WhatsApp banking assistant. So wherever you are, use your Fidelity digital banking solutions and dig the soft life. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
The Ghana Exim Bank and North Shore Apparel Ghana Limited proudly present the official opening of Phase 1 of the North Shore Apparel Hub, a wholly owned Ghanaian apparel manufacturing enterprise operating within the 24-hour economy initiative located at Savaligu, funded by the Ghana Exim Bank and other partners. North Shore Apparel Hub will officially open on Friday, 28th August, creating 3,000 jobs upon completion and up to 10,000 jobs at full operation. His Excellency the President John Dramani Mahama will perform the official opening, assisted by the Trade Minister Honorable Elizabeth Ofusujare and CEO of Ghana Exim Bank Honorable Sylvester Mensah. The date is Friday, 28th August at 12 noon. The venue is North Shore Apparel Hub, Savaligu, near Tamale in the northern region.
I've been worried about industrialization in the north, but I've followed North Shore from the day they cut the sword and the day they started building the foundations. And what they've built, if we had 5 of that across the country and supported industries like that with, say, cotton production, we will change the textile industry in Ghana.
Okay.
It's a fantastic build. It's a fantastic factory, and I'm happy for them.
Stay with us. We'll return after these messages with sports, food for thought, and birthday shouts here on the Super Morning Show.
Driver, can I send Momo to your personal number?
Oh, sister, Debio, just scan my GHQR code or send to my merchant ID.
Oh, okay.
Nice one. Customer. And thank you for the 5 stars too.
Of course. You've given me good service and an even simpler way to pay. I like your movement, Pan.
Online drivers and Pragear drivers. Every fare you collect with Momo moves you up the leaderboard and closer to amazing prizes.
Register at any MTN office with your registered business certificate
and sign up to become a Momo merchant driver today. Ride all the way with Momo. Terms and conditions apply.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Ghana! The World Cup spirit is here. The rhythm of the game is calling, and Hisense is bringing the stadium heat right to your doorstep. We know football runs through your veins. Now, as we root for our very own Black Stars on the world stage, Hisense is taking the experience to the next level with exclusive World Cup promo offers that you simply can't miss. From 8th to 18th June, every goal and every celebration will feel legendary. Whether you are screaming "Goal!" from your bedroom, the office, or the lounge, our televisions and sound systems are built to capture the authentic stadium atmosphere for every football lover in Ghana. From sleek 32-inch smart TVs to mind-blowing 116-inch giant screens, pair them with powerful Hisense sound systems so you can hear every chant and whistle like you are sitting right in the stands. And check this out. We've joined forces with MTN Ghana and DSTV to bring you special World Cup packages. When you buy selected Hisense model, it's a total win for the fans. Visit any authorized Hisense showroom nationwide and discover these exciting World Cup offers for yourself. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
Champions are not made on match day. They are shaped by belief, opportunity,
opportunity, and the support of those who stand beside them every step of the way. As football takes center stage around the world, Goldfields proudly continues its more than 2 decades of support for Ghana football, backing our national teams and helping grow the game. Goldfields, creating enduring value beyond mining.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, and they're brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, Bank of Africa, and the Ghana Association of Banks say, shine your eye. If you don't share it, they can't have it. Spot the fraud, stop the fraud, and Franco Trading Enterprise, still phone Papa Pafi. We'll bring you the birthday messages shortly here on the Super Morning Show, but not time for the Sports Center, and it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN eSIM, download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. DSTV, the big your home of entertainment, and Hisense everyday prices for everyday people.
Some days businesses go well, and some days unexpected expense can throw off all your plans. That's part of the hustle. When you need a little support to keep your things moving, Kashigbe Misika by Adesheman Savings and Loans Day for you. If you're an MTN merchant, that's *17#. Go to Financial Services, select Loan, select Misika, and follow the prompts. You could qualify for an instant loan of up to 5,000 cedis. In time like this, you have to tell yourself, Misika Day for me.
And if you're looking for premium electronics and home appliances at unbeatable value, choose Hisense, Ghana's trusted brand for innovation, quality, durability, and affordability. From world-class televisions, refrigerators, chest freezers, and air conditioners to a complete lifestyle range, including laser TVs, gas cookers, washing machines, smartphones, sound systems, water dispensers, microwaves, blenders, rice cookers, kettles, iron, air fryers, and much more. And as one of Ghana's leading electronics brand, Hisense stands firmly behind the quality and reliability of their products, and that's why customers enjoy up to a 5-year manufacturer's defect warranty on all products, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. And with conveniently located showrooms across Ghana, getting your favorite Hisense product has never been easier. Hisense, best for quality, best for durability, best for energy efficiency, best for affordability, best for style, best for technology. Call them today on 0302 550000 or visit their website hisense.com.gt for inquiries and more information. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
So for over 130 years, Standard Chartered Bank has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping you establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protecting your wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe you can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Achu is here. Let me just say good morning to Kwesi Bamfo, Yvonne Bamfo, and Marisa Bamfo, my people there in the United Kingdom. I'll see you guys soon. Achu, you also have to get the missus and stop this.
Stay. Quick.
Where is yours?
Quick.
The last time I gave you an assignment.
Yes.
I said, of your many politician friends, in fact, I asked you, which of them are you inviting to come and register their companies for the Joy Sports?
I have a couple of them.
It's been 2 weeks.
We are dealing with sales. They want to bring something in. You know, so we are working.
Because different packages for them.
Exactly.
They have deeper pockets. So for them.
But there's luck already in the air. Yes.
What's going on?
The luckiest.
The people who bring color. See, of all the companies,
the
luckiest are my favorites at the Joy Sports
Invitational. That commercial
luck is everywhere.
It's catchy.
It's in the air.
Easy to remember. It's brilliant. But
the luckiest,
Mutawa has got news for us.
Yes, the luckiest are this year's headline sponsors of the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament.
Beautiful.
Yes,
beautiful.
and most of the disciplines that will be happening at this year's Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, the luckiest comes on board as a sponsor, and they're going to be giving away prizes if you win some of the major events at this year's Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. So, the luckiest are on board for this year's Joy Sports Invitational Tournament as the headline sponsors.
Fantastic news, and good morning to all of our friends at the luckiest. Do well to do business with them. We will be telling you more about the luckiest and their operations in our subsequent bulletins. But welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center, and let's get into matters relating to the Joy Sports Invitational. Look, as we've just announced now, the luckiest are the headline sponsors for the 2026 Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, which is happening on Saturday, August 29 at the University of Ghana Stadium. Last year's participants, All Sales Services, are promising an impressive showing. Here's more from our visit to their office at Abose Okai.
That was our maiden one. I think also really performed. Managing director did so well, Nana Kanto. And then this year we are ready. You know, the football, we got to the quarterfinals. And then we were eliminated through a penalty shootout. We've really trained for this year, and then we are ready. So expect something big from Allsale this year.
And I'll talk to you about All Sales Services. What sort of institution are you? What do you represent?
Okay, so Allsale Services Limited is a banking solution provider. Okay, we've been in the system for about 2 decades now. We have about 65% of the market share when it comes to money counting machines, the sorters, and then all the equipment, all banking equipment. So that's what we do now.
Well, companies interested in participating can register by contacting us 11 on 0242 376 445 via WhatsApp or direct phone call, or pick up your registration forms at the front desk of Joy FM, because others are also doing same. Others including La Community Bank, whose chief executive Peter Van der Poy is confident of winning this year's CEO's penalty shootout.
Mr. Van der Poy, it's second edition.
Yes.
We told you we'll come.
Yes.
We tried it. We loved it. It opened doors for us. And we are here for the second time. For this year, we want to have a good time and we want to do business whilst having a good time. There is a reform in our sector by Bank of Ghana. And unfortunately, that reform, we started it. We are the first community bank in Ghana. So it's either you are number one or you are nothing. Apart from me who has grey hair, they are all young. Yeah. Last year, we didn't prepare. I mean, I didn't know we were going to do small pools. I thought we were going to have a keeper in the post. So we can be the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, now we know what you are going to do. So watch out.
Remember, you can also register for the Joy Sports Invitational by picking up registration forms at the front desk of Joy FM. Next is Inside WAFCON. Inside WAFCON on the Joy Sports Center is brought to you in association with Bank of Africa and Goldfields Ghana Limited. Look, Cameroon have now won the Women's Africa Cup of Nations for the first time after a dominant 3-0 victory over debutants Malawi in Sunday's final in Rabat. After 3 previous final appearances, Cameroon finally lifted the trophy, becoming only the 4th country to win the WAFCON alongside Nigeria, Equatorial Guinea and South Africa. Here's the head coach, Valentin Ngeli.
A feeling of joy, of pride, a feeling of satisfaction. We are at the peak of our emotions today. I am lost for words. I do not even imagine it. I bless the name of God Almighty. This is a blessing. He has blessed us immensely today.
Yeah, that is the AFCON winning coach, Valentin Ngoli. Cameroon midfielder Monique Ngok was named the best player of the tournament. Malawi's Tembwa Chavinga won the Golden Boot with 5 goals and 2 assists from the tournament. Meanwhile, Cameroon goalkeeper Michele Bihina was named the tournament's best goalkeeper. That's it for Inside WAFCON on the Joy Sports Center, brought to you in association with Bank of Africa and Goldfields Ghana Limited. In boxing, Ghana's John Lyle was disqualified in his WBA featherweight title eliminator against Argentina's Maximiliano Robledo in Buenos Aires on Saturday night. He started brightly but was knocked down in the 3rd, 4th and 5th rounds as Robledo took control. He was later deducted a point for low blows before being disqualified in the 9th round after another foul. That defeat was Lyle's first in 18 professional fights. Meanwhile, in Europe, Arsenal beats Man City by 3-0 in the Community Shield on Sunday, giving Mikel Arteta an early season boost and condemning City boss Enzo Maresca to a first defeat in his very first game in charge. Arteta said the win shows the hunger they are going into the new season with.
Well, I'm obviously extremely happy with the performance, with the results, and winning the first trophy. We talked about the desire that we have to start the season and to show ourselves how much we want it, and I certainly saw a lot of positive things there against a top opponent.
Yes, that's the Community Shield winning coach Mikel Arteta speaking there. Enzo Maresca, the man he defeated, admitted there is work to be done.
In general, I'm always concerned, even when we win games. So imagine now that we didn't win the game, but we just start. This is the beginning. We have many things that we need to do better. But again, I think it was good reaction after the first goal we conceded, and now try to reset.
That's Enzo Maresca speaking, and the task could be even tougher with the club set to lose another key player because hours after the game, Barcelona confirmed they had agreed a deal to sign Spain captain Rodri from City for around £65 million and the equivalent of some 71 million euros. He's 30 years of age and is expected to sign a 4-year contract with the Spanish champions. Meanwhile, Jeremy Jacquet scored on his Liverpool debut as the Reds capped off a pre-season with a 2-0 win over Serie A side Como. Man United, they suffered a 4-2 defeat to AC Milan in their final pre-season game before the Premier League campaign. Ruben Amorim, sacked by United earlier this year and now in charge of Milan, secured his first pre-season win at the 4th attempt ahead of the new season in Serie A. 10-man Lens also claimed their first trophy, the champs, by beating PSG by 1-0 last night in that game. Now, in Saudi Arabia, Cristiano Ronaldo has fueled speculation about his retirement plans after saying the upcoming season will probably be the last of his playing career. He's 41 years of age, just came back from the World Cup, is Portugal's captain, and is one of the most decorated players of all time. He's won major trophies with Man United, Real Madrid, Juventus, and current club Al Nassr since making his senior debut for Sporting in 2002. And it looks like once he's able to check off that 1,000 goal mark of his to-do list, it will be curtains down from possibly the greatest to have done.
Now he has what, 970 what?
I've lost count, but he's pretty close.
Very close.
Yeah, he's pretty close.
I'm sure he's retired from the national team now.
He's not announced it yet,
but he will.
The indications are that this will be his. The World Cup was his last dance. I mean, the Euros qualifiers begin in September.
The guy will play.
So
Ronaldo will play. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if Ronaldo decides to go to the Euros.
No. So in that interview he gave with the Vogue, it sounds as if he is preparing us for a farewell.
Okay, so let's get to Food for Thought now. Thank you very much. And Food for Thought is brought to us by Roverman Productions. The difference. Uncle, good morning.
Oh, my favorite about you say good morning, and how are you doing? I can see the original Patakari behind you.
Oh, yes. Uncle is here. He's trying to make sure that everything is in place. So, Sami Batakari is here.
Sami, good morning to you. If you can hear me.
Oh, he can hear you.
Yeah. Winston, we are very close to the premiere of the Honey Trap. The Honey Trap. Which begins... it begins its run from the 4th of September.
Oh, okay.
4th of September.
4th of September, yeah. That's Friday, yeah.
Yes, Friday, 5th, 6th, and then the week after that, 11th, 12th, and 13th. We are looking forward to a great show. Listen, there is a group of people I don't envy at all, and I'm talking about pastors. And here is why I don't envy them. In the late 90s, I took my car to my regular mechanics workshop for regular maintenance in the morning. I had 6 Lucky Dube CDs in my car. Now, if you are a regular listener of Food for Thought, you would know that I was a big Lucky Dube fan, and I played his music in my car all the time. I usually took out all my CDs from my car before taking the car to the mechanics. But this time, I forgot to take them out. In the evening, when I went to pick my car, I discovered that my 6 Lucky Dube CDs were gone, and in their place was 1 gospel CD. I went to the manager of the workshop and asked about my missing CDs. He laughed and said, "Uncle Bo, my boys know your car, and they have assumed that you are a pastor. And so when they found the 6 Lucky Dube CDs in your car, they were sure they could not be yours. They believe someone working on another car had put the CDs in your car by mistake. And so they took them out and gave you the kind of CD they thought a pastor would love to listen to, which is one that is gospel."
Oh, they were thinking for you.
Yes. The experience brought home to me our attitude to pastors. Poor pastor. He is human like the rest of us. He has his flaws and failings. He has his fears and aspirations. And yet society denies him all that. We forbid our pastors from being human. I was in a congregation to which Archbishop Palmer Buckle was preaching when he sang the song "Dream Big" to make a point, and the whole congregation was shocked that he knew the song and could sing it and sing it that well. They did not expect him, a priest, to even know the song, much more sing it. Poor pastor. Society defines his life for him. Society defines the songs he should listen to and the songs he can sing. If he goes beyond that playlist, society reacts in shock. Poor pastor. He has his weaknesses and his failings, but he must project an image of perfection for society. We do not expect a pastor to react to anything as we would. Poor pastor. He has his ups and downs, but we forbid him from having a bad day because we want him to be the one to cheer, encourage, and comfort us. And we want him to do that 24/7. And we do not care what he is dealing with in his own private life. Indeed, we do not expect him to have a private life. Any day, any time is good enough to call on the pastor and pour our woes on him. I'm not a pastor, but I had a taste of what it might feel like for pastors to be forbidden from having a bad day or a low time when my mother died. In those days, my office was at Kokomemre and my rehearsal hall was at Osu. One day, I was getting into my car to go to Osu for rehearsals when my PA ran out of the office to the car park and said, "Uncle, your brother is on the line from Kumasi." I was running late and would usually have said, "Tell my brother I'll call him later." But something made me get down from the car and return to the office to take the call. When I picked the call, my brother simply said, "Mom is gone. She's dead." The news hit me very hard. My brother was crying on the line and he was still at the hospital and was asking what he should do. As his older brother, I knew I had to be strong for him, and so I found the strength to comfort him and tell him what he had to do to secure a good morgue for her and what other matters he should attend to immediately. I then returned to my car and drove slowly with my mind filled with the memories of my mother. I was completely devastated, but I was not crying. I was keeping everything inside. I got to Osu late, but as I was parking my car, a young lady who had come to ambush me at rehearsals came to my car and without any preamble said, "Uncle, you don't take me seriously when I complain about my boyfriend, but can you imagine that today is my birthday and he has not called to wish me happy birthday. And look at the time. It is past 6 p.m. Uncle, I'm telling you that I will leave that boy. One of these days, I will leave him. The ridiculous nature of the encounter hit me so strongly that I burst into laughter. I had just lost my mother, and I was struggling to deal with it. And here was this young lady demanding that I put my pain aside to listen to her case with her boyfriend who had forgotten her birthday. I could just imagine that this was the kind of situation a pastor could be placed in. Poor pastor. He cannot show that he is in pain. Poor pastor. He is supposed to find solutions to everyone's problem, solutions to everyone's marital challenges, and yet his own marriage could be in trouble, but his members would not care. Poor pastor. Everyone takes his time for free. A pastor can spend hours counseling someone, and he will not think of charging that person. And that person will not think of paying for his time. After all, he is pastor. Why should his time be rewarded? And so, most pastors and their families struggle financially, even though they are overworked. Poor pastor. Oh, hang on. I think I have made a mistake in this presentation. I think I am reflecting on the kind of pastors I knew when I was much younger. I think I am talking of the pastor of a long gone era. The era when church was not all business, but about shepherding God's people and representing the kingdom of God. Poor pastor. I wonder how many of today's pastors we can call poor. I believe there was a generation of young men who saw how poor pastors were, and when they themselves got a call into ministry, they decided that they would not wait for their reward in heaven. They wanted their reward right here, at least an advance of that reward right here on earth. And we are all seeing the result. I've been in Christian circles for most of my 72 years, and I believe that the new pastor we are seeing today is the result of our ridicule of the early pastor whose time we took for granted and still laughed at his worn-out shoes and threadbare suits. You know, it is said that a people get the leaders they deserve. Maybe in Ghana today, we are getting the pastors we deserve. This morning, I honor and celebrate pastors who heed to 1 Peter chapter 5, verses 2 to 4. That reads, quote, "Be shepherds of God's flock that is under your care, watching over them, not because you must, but because you are willing, as God wants you to be. Not pursuing dishonest gain, but eager to serve. Not lording it over those entrusted to you, but being examples to the flock." God bless the good shepherds among us. And Winston, that's my presentation for this morning.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Boat. And I like how you end it, about, how some of the pastors of today would not wait for their reward in heaven.
No, they want it here. They want at least an advance of it here.
They want an advance here. Oh, okay, I see. You're right. Today a lot of pastors see some pastors see the church as business.
Yes.
For them, it is not about winning souls. It's about enriching themselves. It's about living the life they've always envisaged. So I can understand. But your story, the young lady who ran to you, you've lost your mother, and she's telling you about her boyfriend.
Yes.
Asemu.
And she knew I was late for rehearsals, but she didn't care.
At that point, what mattered most was her birthday. She's waiting for the birthday wish, which has never come.
Which has not come.
And so I'll leave the boyfriend. Anyway. Uncle, thank you very, very much for joining us with Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Palladium Residences, live smart, invest better. SkySat Technologies, performance that delivers every time, and Pegasus Publishing, shaping minds, winning futures. We apologize for bringing it to you later than 8 a.m.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana of CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, Palladium Residences, Live Smart, Invest Better, SkySat Technologies, performance that delivers every time, and Pegasus Publishing, shaping minds, winning futures. Oil marketing companies are expected to review fuel prices at the pumps, with petrol prices reduced while diesel going up marginally. The Ghana cedi recovered strongly against the US dollar last week, recording daily appreciations from Tuesday. Meanwhile, cocoa continues to be a major source of foreign exchange for Ghana. The sector generated significant earnings for the country last year, despite several challenges in recent years. And in the automobile world, Ferrari's first electric car has fetched $40 million at a charity auction in California. The sale, designed by British iPhone designer Sir Johnny Ive, set a new record for a new vehicle sold at auction. And that's the Joy Business Minute.
Welcome back from the Joy Business Minute. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, with their sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator that you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 7790 on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. They're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plans, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls, as well as solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423 534. Anointed, the generator experts.
In partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Riverman Production presents an Ebo White original play, Honey Trap. The Honey Trap shows on 4th, 5th, 6th, 11th, 12th, and 13th September 2026 at the National Theatre. The rates: 300 cedi per show for individual persons, 500 per show for couples, and 225 cedis for holders of the Riverman loyalty card. Tickets are available via the River app. Call by short code *365 *535#. Waka Now offices on the Boundary Road and in American House and Opebia House, and at Riverman's usual outlets at Joy FM front desk, Shell shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansuman, and at the Batuna Total Shop. For inquiries and large orders, call 0505 546010 or WhatsApp 0505 546030. The sponsors: Waka Now, Apotica, and Koba. Communication partners: M Notify and Logistics Movers. Riverman Productions, be the difference.
Let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief, and Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. And hold on quick, Asante. You can join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp 055 111 this morning we want to know what you make of the NPP's regional elections over the weekend. Electing regional executives. The former Vice President Dr. Baumia, convinced that this is the team that will lead the NPP to victory in 2028. Do you say these are the people the NPP needs?
Do you know how money really moves in Ghana? At EcoBank, we know it doesn't move only on payday. It moves every day, connecting Ghanaians with their families, communities, and businesses. It's airtime sent to a sister, transport money for dad, support for a cousin's education, and contribution towards family funeral, and a helping hand when it matters the most. In Ghana, money is more than a transaction. It is people supporting people, families helping families, and communities moving forward together. That is why EcoBank, we know how money moves. It is a bank built for the way Ghanaians and Africans move money. With one seamless banking experience across 34 African countries, EcoBank digital platforms connects people, businesses, and opportunities in Ghana and across the continent. Pay bills, transfer money, Access ATM services and manage your finances anytime, anywhere with the EcoBank mobile app. USSD *770# EcoBank online and EcoBank ATM nationwide. EcoBank, the Pan-African bank.
And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Awake Natural Mineral Water, One for Life. We're also going to be talking about decentralization in Ghana. And I'm sure you may have seen the article written by the mayor of Tema, Ebi Bright, and also the impasse between the TMA and the TDC. This morning, some people have talked about a centralized decentralization in Ghana. Ghana's, father of decentralization, Professor Kwame Nahoy, calls it a central government supply-driven decentralization. Have you understand?
Yeah.
Central government supply-driven decentralization. So today, what have we done? Where they're signing contracts for 24-hour economy markets
At the center.
at the center.
For the people down there to implement.
The 24-hour economy markets, the expectation would be that the districts would take care of that. And the districts would do so, looking at their competitive advantage. And they'll use all the modeling and say, okay, if we build here, we're likely to transform this area this way. So which area do we want to transform? Let's transform it. Okay? And what you've seen waste management contract signed at the national level.
Yeah.
So every time there's some supply in there. Procurement-driven
economy. Anyway, don't miss your chance to win big in the Telecel Mahete promo. Opt in for free today by dialing *500# or visiting the Telecel Play app. Only those who opt in are eligible to win incredible prizes: 1,000 CDs every month, 1 million CDs every month, 20,000 every week, and 100 CDs daily. Once you've opted in, simply reload 10 CDs or more of airtime or data, or top up your Telecel cash wallet or fixed broadband to earn your chance to win. Remember, no opt-in, no entry. So act now, dial *500# or open the Telecel Play app and opt in for free to join the Telecel Mahete promo. You could be the next millionaire. Telecel, connecting energies.
These days, some mattresses are being made from all kinds of unsafe materials that are not fit for sleeping surfaces. Buying inferior and cheap mattresses may seem like a good way to save money, but do not fall for the trap. Because if you haven't slept well, you cannot work and think well, and you're ultimately putting your health at risk, which can cause you a lifetime of discomfort and chronic pain. As responsible citizens, we should invest in safe, durable, and certified mattresses, and that's why we must all raise awareness to protect families across the country. Latex Foam remains the tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years now. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home. So make the smart choice. Talk to them on 0302231155 in Accra, or in Kumasi on 03220-29365 for all your inquiries, or walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choice. You can also visit their website, latestfoamghana.com, and all their social media platforms. Do not settle for less. Go for quality. Buy Latex Foam, or else you do yourself. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
So every day your body needs clean, refreshing water. Awake Water is carefully produced to keep you refreshed and hydrated. Purified, refreshing, and purpose-driven. Through our One for Life campaign, we support people living with various cardiovascular diseases. With every bottle you drink, an amount is donated to the National Cardiothoracic Center, Kolebu. Drink water, drink Awake, proudly produced by Casapreco PLC. Awake Purified Drinking Water, One for Life. Drink water, drink Awake, available nationwide. And this advert is FDA approved.
Stay with us. When we return after these messages, our friends from the University of Ghana Business School are joining us for a conversation about their weekend school programs. Kojo Asante, you may want to try one of them, right? Stay with us.
That's what they want. I would agree to pay parliamentarians, a committee, even $1 million if that's what they want. And we can save $500 million, $1 billion. Because if you look at the numbers that are being quoted in the judgment, sometimes you assume that if you're seeing contract over price 5, 6, 7 times, you would assume that maybe a minister is getting $50 million or some $100 million, and he's willing to sell the country for it. But to see that the amount is 1,250,000, and that is what even in the records of Beko, that's what we are seeing. What he actually paid could even be lower than what he claimed to have paid to them, right? So then you ask the question: is it worth, the kind of sacrifice? You sacrifice the entire country on that.
Okay, Ben's
take these peanuts and allow that where billions of dollars of public funds. Now we are even talking about having reduced it to about $1 billion, but it used to be $2 billion of under recoveries that the Minister of Energy, Minister of Finance have to always cough to actually support the energy sector, and it's all because of these kind of contracts that has been signed and overpriced, and also the inefficiencies that result from it, that we are paying for all these kinds of debt.
Carefully, the American way of writing, and so they allude to co-conspirator 1, 2, 3, and all without mentioning names. So for me, I think the slant against the Attorney General by what's his name?
Ben Boachi.
Ben, it's unfair. I think what the Attorney General, I'm not speaking for him, but I want to surmise that perhaps we're all waiting to get the outcome of the substantive matter before the U.S. court in New York. Now that we have a result, then based on that, he can do some concrete work in terms because it was all allegations, and these matters happened about 12 years ago. So it was
about 11 years ago.
Yes, 2014.
Okay.
Genesis.
Yeah, but properly speaking, 2015.
No, if you trace the history of the transaction,
right.
So the issues began from about 2014,
That's
15,
correct.
16,
That's right.
17. So I'm tracing it to that fact. So these are over 12 years matter. So I think that now that he has a concrete judgment from the U.S. court on his mind, on his hand, he's giving firm indication, as reported by the DAG, that the AG is already launching to teaming up with the U.S. counterparts to deal with the issue. And I welcome it because we all need it. Look, like Ben Boachi said, anybody who took $5,000.
The first payment of $500,000, $500,000 was on April 15, 2015. Then April
but the first email to kick the transaction happened in 2014.
Right, I get that.
Yes,
I get that. So, but we need to put on record that our institutions have been assisting the process since 2020. So we know that the Attorney General has been assisting, the OSP has been assisting, and I think recently also IOCO has also suggested.
Yes, I was going to get there. So my point is that the OSP indicated that they have offered tremendous assistance in terms of work investigations from here to back the prosecution of the case in the U.S. So it clearly tells you that prosecutorial institutions have been, or investigative institutions have been involved somehow. And they must have gathered some enough material to be able to launch a full-scale investigation into this matter. Now, the call by the NPP that they don't trust the Attorney General is very interesting.
Before the NPP, Ben is saying that they knew about these things all that way back. So why is it that they too didn't do something like the US?
I was going to get there.
Okay.
You see, when my brother said we the NPP, meanwhile 2017, 2018. So I agree with Ben that yes, the matter has been with us for the past 10 years or more. But the Office of the Attorney General may have decided that let's wait until there's a final determination of the matter before the U.S. Then we can proceed. I'm just surmising. And that being the case, I think that now they have the opportunity to do so. But the angle that they are pushing, that they don't trust the Attorney General to lead this inquiry is very interesting. Because you speak as a member of parliament. You as a member of parliament, your parliament is indicted. Parliament is indicted. So which institution is going to lead this? You are speaking as a member of parliament. The institution that we all serve has been indicted in this matter. So don't push that angle. Let us all agree that we need to do a further inquiry on our own and to bring out the true facts. And if anybody is guilty, my brother, the law must take its course. Because look, like Ben said, we are struggling to find money to build chief's compound to serve our people. We can't buy life jackets for our people who are traveling on the water lake, and therefore, when the boats run into a storm, we lose lives. Life jackets. So for me, these are the serious matters involved.
Something as basic as life jackets.
Thank you very much. We struggle to afford it. So if as a public officer you have a responsibility to do under law, and you corrupted your official duties, you must pay for it. You see, we are not punishing some of these things well enough, and so we all speak about it and we live it. We must begin to apply the sanction, even if you leave office 10 years ago, and some breaches and improprieties have been found as part of your work when you were in office. You must be called back until we begin to do those things and demand proper accountability. Our future generations won't take us serious. They won't take us serious. So me, I'm in favor of the call, and the investigations must be pursued with alacrity. This matter must not drag. We must pursue it with some purpose and speed and dispatch. The report will be prepared, recommendations will come out. We proceed on the recommendations, if any, and then we prosecute, if any, so that this matter can be put to rest.
But do they have a basis, as in, we'll get to them shortly, but do they have a basis by suggesting that the Learned Attorney General has put himself in a situation where he cannot be trusted to prosecute his own? Because we are talking about particularly, say, looking at it from Kwabena Donkor downwards, officials who were in the Mahama administration one. And we're also talking about Mahama's brother. We don't know which of his brothers, we pretend, okay? We don't know which one of them is involved. But of course, people will go back to Airbus matters. Yeah. They'll go back and say, oh, we know this other brother of his who is known to facilitate some of this kind of government procurement and so on and so forth. He's saying that because of the nollie proscribes that were entered, discontinuance that were entered, and a good number of
great interviews and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. I told you that our friends from the University of Ghana Business School are going to be joining us. This morning we've been joined by Professor Stephen Brimer, who's a lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, and Dr. Anita Baku, who is also a lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School. So, Dr. Baku, Professor Brimer, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Thank you for having us.
I believe you are doing very well, all of you.
We are, by God's grace.
Good. So before we get into everything, I mean, I know, could you briefly tell us about, the weekend programs at the University of Ghana Business School?
Okay, so at the University of Ghana Business School, we have the weekend programs. We also have evening programs as well. But I'll run you through the weekend programs for now. We have about 16 programs we run at the weekend. That covers various aspects of the industry needs. And so let me just run you through a good number of them. So, and these are MSc programs, and they are 1-year programs.
Okay.
2 semesters. We have accounting and finance, we have tax policy and finance, we have forensic accounting and fraud examination, we have public finance administration. This is actually run at the evening. We have development finance, we have financial risk management, clinical leadership management, health policy and management, international business, management and administration, that's also an MA program, project management, strategic workplace health and safety management. We also have logistics and transportation management, business analytics, procurement and supply chain management, and then public sector management. And so these are the weekend programs that run for 1 year. But we also have weekend programs that run for 2 years, and that's the traditional MBA, as we used to call it. And we have the MBA programs in finance, in marketing, in accounting, in health services, in human resource management, and the management information systems. We also have it in operations supply chain management, business intelligence and analytics, and we also have the masters in public administration.
Okay.
So we cover both the private and the public sector.
Interesting. And, I'm interested in the mode of teaching because while, the weekend school presents you with a unique opportunity, how is the mode of teaching?
So it's a hybrid of in-person and online lessons. And so some of the lectures would be online, and then some are face-to-face where you get to meet the lecturers as well as other colleagues on the program.
Okay. How about networking opportunities, particularly with industry professionals and organizations? Because this is a master's program. The expectation will be that students would have real life experiences.
So what tends to happen is because of the wide collection of people from various aspects of the economy, when the students come within themselves, they actually have an opportunity to network. But beyond that, the business school too offers opportunity for people, what we call study tour, to travel outside Ghana. We have students from time to time going to Australia, going to various universities in the US, going to various universities in the UK, in China as well. And so these are also opportunities that we offer our students when they come to the program to take. It's voluntary if you want to participate. If you don't, that is fine. And this actually allows people networking. It exposes them to more than what the classroom offers. But in the process of even teaching, we also invite colleagues from industry who also come in to share their experiences with the students. But this is in addition to the fact that the program themselves were designed with input from people from industry.
Okay. I like that. Okay, so the program itself is designed with inputs from industry.
Yes.
So what that means is that you're actually bridging that gap between academia and industry.
Yes. So we co-created the programs to ensure that we have the rigor of academic pursuit as well as the practicality of industry needs, so that we cover both.
Oh, okay. I like the program. I think it's a program about public financial management or administration.
Yes, public finance administration.
Oh, okay. I like that program. But who is eligible to apply, and where can applicants purchase the e-voucher for these programs?
Okay, so if you have a good first degree, you're eligible to apply. If you had a third class and you have 5 years work experience, you are also eligible to apply. In addition, if you want to apply, you can go to any of the major banks in Ghana. So you can go to the Ghana GCB Bank, Eco Bank, Republic Bank, Fidelity Bank, all the major banks. You ask for the University of Ghana e-voucher, and then you buy that. On the e-voucher, you would find a link to the University of Ghana websites, graduate programs, where you can go in there and look for any of the programs that we have listed that you are interested in and apply. If you don't have time to go to the bank, you can also use the USSD code *776*108# and then follow the prompts to buy your e-voucher and apply to the program.
Okay, so when is the application deadline and the start for the academic year?
So on the 14th of September is the conclusion for the applications, and the academic year will start in the mid of October this year. And let me just add that beyond this 1 week program, 1 year programs and the weekend program, we also have the evening programs, and those are the executive MBA programs. And the executive MBA programs, we run them in finance, marketing, entrepreneurial management, project management, and HR, human resource management as well.
Okay. You've talked about how they can, apply. But are there any social media handles for prospective applicants to get more information?
Yes, we have. So we have UGBS official on all the social media handles. So UGBS official is one word. On all the social media handles, you can find us there. Yes.
Okay. Anything you want to say finally to someone who's listening to us this morning and still undecided, contemplating whether to join or not to join?
So, two quick things. Let me put out this number. If you need any further information, you can call 059 5508 210. Let me repeat it. 0595 5082. Let me show it's up. Okay, so 0595 508210. I repeat, 0595 508210. And what I want to say to listeners there is that it's an opportunity to come and step with us into excellence in Ghana and within the West African place. If you are looking for advanced studies in business education, the place to come is University of Ghana Business School.
Somebody says I should ask you whether it's affordable.
It is affordable. It is affordable. It's well within the packets of most Ghanaians who are interested in advanced business education.
Okay. Well, thank you. Anything you want to say finally,
Yes,
Dr. Baku?
Yes. I wanted to add that we are part of, we are associated with prestigious business schools all over the world. We are part of the Association to Advanced Collegiate School of Business. We are in the process of being accredited, which will make our certificates very international in nature. We are also part of the GNAM, Global Network of Advanced Management. And this is a group of 33 leading prestigious business schools all over the world. University of Ghana Business School is part of it. And I think that that is your destination if you are looking at getting a master's degree for yourself. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Professor Stephen Brime, a lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, and Dr. Anita Baku, who's also a lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School. So you know what to do, okay? Your weekends, you can take time. And then, somebody will say, oh, but weekends are for family events. You know what it does, actually? Let me speak from an accounting point of view. Sometimes it will save you money because you go to school, you don't go to funeral. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, decentralization or centralization. We'll be right back.
TDC officials who were let go when prosecutions had progressed. It's evidence that he will not.
Now, is he saying that Godfrey Dami never entered Nole Prosequa? I'm here to do the count. But Godfrey Dami, even as a deputy attorney general under Gloria Kufu, he entered Nole Prosequa. The basis for entering Nole Prosequa in any matter, it's not for me to decide.
Who do you want to take up the case? Since you don't trust any institution.
Samson.
Yes,
Samson.
please answer my question.
Samson, I'm answering your question. First and foremost, under Article 88 of the 1992 Constitution, the prosecutorial power belongs to the Attorney General. We cannot take it from him. It is not for us to say that he should not do his work. The court cannot even injunct the Attorney General from exercising his constitutional powers, much less a political party. But we are only sounding a caution that, look, we don't believe the Attorney General to do a good work. However, we need a commission of inquiry so that the system failings will be exposed. This is the point we are making. The system failings will be exposed, and then we can address them as a country to prevent the reoccurrence has become a perennial. It's something I know that you share the sentiments I'm going to express.
A commission of inquiry, for a clear criminal issue.
Samson, a commission of inquiry for a clear criminal issue, but this is not one-off event. It is a perennial occurrence. particularly when the NDC is in power. And it always involves characters who are high-ranking in the NDC. And so it is not merely an issue requiring prosecution. It's also an issue that will highlight why our systems have failed and continues to fail domestically, only for us to be exposed internationally. And something, you know, there's something I was going to say, which I know you will share. And I've heard a couple of people, including Oliver Bakaboma, also express similar positions on your platform, and I have said that. When you go to our investigative agencies, you will notice that even though some deals, some transactions may have real issues, but because boxes have been ticked, it becomes very difficult for our agencies to even prosecute them, right? Whereas, so you notice that domestically, we are struggling to prosecute some of these matters because they have ticked all the boxes. And Roxanne mentioned the fact that even Parliament was complex. And by the way, let me say this to Roxanne. The complexity of Parliament doesn't mean Parliament, right, cannot investigate, because it is not everybody in Parliament that sits on the Committee of Energy and Mines.
Okay, so it's a commission of inquiry you want to go into this matter and not any law enforcement agency, correct?
Samson, I think you are missing the point.
It's a commission of inquiry you want to go into this matter and not Parliament, correct?
Samson, I think you are missing this point. You are missing the point.
The commission of inquiry will, by the Constitution, be appointed by the president. You are going to have issues with that as well, right?
Samson, we are saying that an independent commission of inquiry, right? Independent commission of inquiry. If we are going to have an issue with that, we didn't have called for that. Why would we have an issue with something that we are calling for?
The Constitution empowers the president to set up and appoint the commission, correct?
Well, Samson, when we made that call, we were very much aware that the Constitution empowers the president. And we know we made that call knowing what we are looking for. What are we looking for? An improvement upon improvement of our systems. The prosecution lies with the Attorney General. If he chooses to do it, he does it. But we are saying that on the back of things that have happened, we don't trust him to do a good job. We can't stop the Attorney General from doing his work.
Right. And I realize that in your listing of things the Attorney General sings, you actually bring in issues that the Attorney General has nothing to do with, including the security protection for a particular individual, which is not a matter that it's the Attorney General who is a defendant or has anything to do with the case. And in any case, are you then questioning the Supreme Court in how they arrive at a decision which was purely on a technical legal basis and not on a factual issue to be determined? Yeah.
I proceeded to say those things to show the extent to which the NDC is minded to protect its own. And so in terms of prosecution, we don't trust the NDC government to do anything serious.
You refer to Johnson Esiama. You know that Johnson Esiama, there was some report of sort at the Attorney General's department that suggested that he ought not be prosecuted, or he should be taking off the prosecution.
Samson, that report has never been made public. Has it ever been made public? Parliament even invited the Attorney General. The Attorney General hid behind the defenses or protections under the Right to Information Act in Parliament. How does the Right to Information Act prevent disclosure of information in Parliament? That shows you the extent to which this Attorney General will go to protect members of the NDC. And so when we say that we don't trust him, it is based on empirical evidence that even when the law does not avail him protection or defenses, he will latch onto non-existent laws or non-existent protection just to defend members of the NDC.
That we need to pray for the gold board. And I'll tell you why. With what I was told by this sheikh and the calls I had that they can't get the gold like before illegally, so they want some channels to the gold board so they can purchase the gold now from the gold board. It's clear to me that the gold board is dealing with a very powerful movement. People very, very established who knows and understand the field and how to do this and don't want the right thing to be done. And in the name of politics, we are destroying the future of our children and our grandchildren. So I'm going to dedicate a lot of time today for us to intercede for our nation, because I'm concerned about some things, and I am not speaking as a prophet, as much as some may be prophetic. I am speaking as a student of prophecy and a student of history. I take time to study history a lot, and some things are bothering me, and one of them is how we are managing the future of our children and our grandchildren when it comes to our water bodies, when it comes to the land that produce crop and the food we eat. We are poisoning the land. There are so many things we are doing. If you look at the way we are running our society as a country and nation, the future is in trouble. And I'll indulge you to allow me speak to you for some few minutes, and let's spend quality time interceding. I don't normally do this, interceding for country. This is very, very important, because this illegal mining thing, I just remembered yesterday the sheikh and what they were telling me, that the amount of illegal gold that they bought, and they had records of it, but Ghana didn't have a record of it. The one Ghana have a record of was what the government sold, but the one Ghana didn't have a record of was more than what Ghana sold to them. And they have all the record and we don't. So for whatever reason, it looks like the rules and the laws are not working, because if anybody tries to make it work and enforce the law, we turn everything to politics. And if you don't do what I want, next time I won't vote for you. And so because people don't want to lose their seat in parliament, or they don't want their party to lose, they give in and allow lawlessness to continue. Lift up your hands, say, Heavenly Father. Many years ago, Rosa and I went somewhere.
Can you remember? No, sometimes you hear the song and just know the
the chief operating officer of ADK Consortium says, let me quote it verbatim for you. He sent the message this morning about the fact that he says, okay, tell Kwaku Asante that his voice and humor makes my day every morning.
Oh.
As for his wild allegations of people's wealth, dear, it is from another world. So Horatio picture.
Oh, okay. That big consortium firm, eh?
Yeah.
That's good.
They were the consultants for Job 600.
Job 600. Oh, then they did quite a good work, because that's a very beautiful, one of our very beautiful edifices in the country, standing the test of time. So
yeah,
it's good.
Yeah. But you know, the NPP went to the polls over the weekend.
Yeah.
But before we get into the NPP's polls, I want us to do something, and that's something that many of you have been talking about. Centralized decentralization, the strings we do not see, and what managing Tema has taught me about local power. So this is one by Abby Bright, who's the chief executive of the Tema Metropolitan Assembly. And it led to a conversation about even what we call decentralization in Ghana. She's raised lots of issues, some of the things we'd never see. But you know, guys, since the late 80s, we have been pretending to practice some form of a decentralization. But before we get into everything, let me just say this. Decentralization in itself includes deconcentration, delegation, and devolution. It's basically a transfer of power from a national government to a sub-national government. Transfer of responsibility itself. The whole idea is that there would be, you're close to the people, you have information about the needs of the people, you're better placed to address the needs of the people.
Yeah.
But also, sometimes, as part of decentralization, what we actually do is to deconcentrate. So, deconcentration. For instance, if we send one of, say, a passport office, okay, to the regions and by extension to the district level, they will draw their power from the national, and the national will control everything. This is just deconcentration. What we sought to practice as a people was devolution. A bit of sometimes, we try to do delegation, but we sought to practice devolution. But because of the fear that we had, and I bring in the fear because I'm sure you may have heard of Professor Kwame Nahoy at some point, talking about the fact that sometimes if you are not careful, there could be secession, and that would in itself create problems. Mm-hmm. Because of the fear, you wanted, the president to appoint all of these people. So whoever is appointed goes in there and is just going to do the president's agenda. In that case, you can say we're probably practicing delegation, not devolution, because even when you send your, your plan, your midterm plans and everything, what you see happening is that central government, and we've seen it happening, Akoto Boateng's favorite drip, District Road Improvement Program. You know how they procured the equipment?
Everything from the central.
Everything
District
from
Assembly's Common Fund.
Everything from the center. Now, this is a country that we put in place a District Assembly's Common Fund. The idea is that the assemblies, they are supposed to be taking the business operating licenses and all those things. Those funds may not be enough. So why don't you put in place a mechanism where, of all the funds that the state collects, a certain percentage would be distributed to the assemblies to enable them carry out the developmental projects of that assembly. Of course, the assemblies are not prevented from sourcing what you probably may term as performance-based grants. That's the District Development Fund and other ones that could come to them. Unfortunately, what was supposed to be the exception has become the norm. And today what you would see is that everything, so we are, the current government is doing 24-hour markets, right?
Yeah.
24-hour economy markets. I beg you, does every district need a 24-hour economy market?
Because let's look at let's say the Accra Metropolitan Assembly. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a whole Makola market at the center of Accra. There are a lot of markets within that enclave. Mm-hmm. And so already we are seeing a lot of the market women and market men, market persons protesting some of the decisions to demolish certain properties. For instance, just last week, there's a big situation in Kumasi where a building that housed the bank has been pulled down, demolished to make way for that 24-hour market. And the story is quite similar. So I see the point you make, in particular as it relates to a lot of these MMDAs and whether or not every single one of them deserve one. And it goes back to the point you made earlier that because the plan had been made at the center that all 261 district assemblies in Ghana, whether metropolitan or municipal, needs a 24-hour market. We've just done the plan at the top. We've perhaps signed a contract and we say, okay, let's go and do it. So everyone pick a place and let's do it. Even if you don't need it. Even if we wanted to build a certain 24-hour economy infrastructure, certain districts may need certain things. And so if we did some proper piloting and we went around the districts individually, we asked individual districts to bring their own plans in terms of what they need. Because I'm from Zoom constituency, I'm from Nankasi. Maybe we need a 24-hour economy market in Nankasi. But Accra Metropolitan Assembly perhaps doesn't need that. Another district assembly doesn't need that. So what kind of need-based assessment did we do? Or, again, like you said, we start in Accra, this assembly's common fund, and say, let's go and build markets across the country. Let's sign a contract, and let's just allow the thing to go.
So you were talking about Kumasi, for example, the Crowford market has still not been completed. And that's going to be a game changer and a proper market we can run on 24 hours. But you are building other smaller 24-hour markets. If you go to a place like Golokwati, right? There's an existing market and a station which has been under construction for years. It's not been completed. It's actually been abandoned. Then a kilometer from that, we've gone to clear land that we are building a 24-hour market. Meanwhile, every district has their medium-term development plan. So how do we sit in Accra and decide that we want to run a blanket 24-hour market strategy? So let's go and build it, and we are building it.
Good. And let me just read a bit of what Abby Bright wrote. Okay. She wrote, okay, let me just start from here. She says, consider what this looks like in practice. A resident calls the office to complain about a pothole on their road. The call is legitimate. The complaint is fair. The road is deteriorated. I want it fixed. I have every intention of ensuring that it is fixed. What the resident does not know, and what I did not fully know before I took office, is what stands between my willingness and the pothole being repaired. Many of the roads that pass through TEMA are not routine local roads. They are national infrastructure carrying the port, the industrial estate, and other assets of national economic significance. Substantive work on these roads, including stretches that lead to a resident as ordinary local repair, must be coordinated with the Ministry of Roads and Highways and its Department of Urban Roads. And the funding usually sits above the level at which the Assembly can act alone. Even where we have the resources and even where we have the will, the work cannot proceed without national and regional coordination and clearance. That coordination is legitimate, but its pace is not always calibrated to the urgency the resident is feeling, so the pothole waits. And she raises a major issue. I was talking about delegation and deconcentration in some instances. What we sought to do would have been a devolution where the Assembly can act. So the Department of Urban Roads is actually under the Regional Coordinating Council. Okay, it's under the Regional Coordinating Council. So it doesn't sit at the level of, an MC or a DC.
So you, the MC, you have to write to
Regional Minister.
Then they also have to write to the ministry.
You have to, yes.
Ministry makes allocation.
Yes.
So the pothole, no, you can't fix it.
Well,
unless you use your salary.
Unfortunately, some of the roads are not even. So the point she makes here is that some of the TEMA roads, the major roads, are national roads.
Yeah.
So any work you have to do on it,
you must coordinate with the national agency.
And ordinarily, this is not supposed to be an issue because the national should be able to do that. Unfortunately, in a country like Ghana, everything takes forever. Okay. And this, for me, would bring into question this whole charade of a decentralization we've been practicing for almost 40 years. And look, I'm happy we're trying to elect MMDCs. Unfortunately, we're electing them again in a manner that will not enhance decentralization. Because then you'd have a president saying, oh, we will select 5, then, they'll go through vetting, and then 3 will be presented to the people to vote for that person. No, it doesn't work. What you would need is to have the people deciding. And I'll end on this note. Our local economic development policy. What we've said in that local economic development policy is that before you come up with any development within the district, it must be participatory. So get all the people involved. As we like in this country, we like committees. So form a committee and let the committee go around to solicit the views and opinions of people. Agree, present these findings to the people, and then let the people make a decision on what they want. Now, the idea behind that is that when the people buy into an idea, they see to its implementation. So, for instance, if the people of Ga East, where I live, decided that they wanted a market, then the people of Ga East would decide, okay, so this is the market we want to build. What do we do? I remember years ago when I was studying at the Institute of Local Government Studies, I was studying an MSc in Local Economic Development. We were doing a plan for a district. And I realized that, look, in districts where they have palm, this palm that they're talking about recently, in the plan that I prepared for my Mpoho district, I said, why wouldn't the assembly use part of its funds to set up a nursery, develop their palm seedlings, go into partnership with, how do you call them, some of the existing entities. You have the Ayem oil mills, you have a plantation, you have the Benzo oil palm plantation, they're there. Go into partnership with them and do what? Make sure that it works. Well, that hasn't happened yet. But then the assembly could have done all of these things. Unfortunately, we give people responsibility, but we don't give them the power
to be able to deliver on those responsibilities.
So what have we done?
So what we essentially have is these MMDAs that are just there with a lot of expectations of them, but really no resources, importantly, but also the power to be able to deliver on that. Because, I mean, if you read a Be Bright's article, it's an eye-opener. There are so many people, including me, who did not have an idea that a lot of these things will happen, particularly when it comes to the very MMDAs that are in the city centers, big city centers where a lot of these things happen. So, for instance, look at that big potholes that had been around Atomic Roundabout. So now it explains, it makes a little sense why the Medina Municipal Assembly just could not do anything about it, because that is a major road that perhaps they were waiting for Highway Authority and the Roads Ministry to come and fix it. And they will also come and pour something on it, and then it goes on and on and on. So it is time that we rethink the entirety of the way we do things. I think that it starts from electing MMDCs, whether on partisan basis or whatever. I don't think the government proposition of the president appointing 5 people, vetting them, taking 3, it doesn't. It's just the repetition of what is happening now. It doesn't work. So we have to do that. But that will mean amending certain laws, soft laws, whatever it is, that will give these MMDCs the proper responsibility and the power to be able to deliver on local governance. Because if we fix local governance, we fixed it, a lot of the small teething issues that people complain about will be taken care of. Then the central government can focus on so-called bigger issues.
I said I was ending, but now that you've raised that one, I'll just end on this. Years ago, I was doing a paper on tax sharing systems. Now, China does something. They have a tax sharing system, okay? And I felt that, look, why don't we introduce a tax sharing system in Ghana? So, for instance, if you come to Accra Metropolitan Assembly, all the businesses that operate within Accra Metropolitan Assembly, Akoto, should pay their direct set taxes to the Accra Metropolitan Assembly. As for indirect taxes, it should be paid to the state. Direct taxes, okay, be paid to AMA. Now, then there will be a sharing mechanism. So you go into a pool. Government can say, okay, give me 40%, take 60%. Now, the 40% you're giving me from all the major assemblies, I then would share this 40% with others that don't have. You know what you're doing? You are actually putting the development of the assembly in the hands of the assembly. And when you do so, many of these agencies that operate at the regional level, bring it to the assembly. In any case, I end on this note. You have Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. Then you have a Regional Coordinating Council, which we say they are the coordinators of the decentralization process. We've created another centralized system up there. Then we create another one as a Ministry of Local Government and in the past rural development. So at every point we're putting impediments in the way.
There's also local government service, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Local government service.
Yes, there's local government service to perform. So we're just joking with it. If we want to decentralize properly, transfer all the departments to the assembly, let them answer to the MCE and the coordinating director, and we're good to go. Okay.
And if I can have some 30 seconds,
please do. I'm counting.
There are challenges with local governance and all that. Be Bright's write-up was really, really detailed on that, but it shouldn't also give our MCs the opportunity to say there are challenges. We are going to sit back and wait till they are fixed. They need to be innovative. They need to be smart. They need to look at ways they can do something whilst we look at the bigger fix on the national scale. We've seen others do it. I'll give you an example. When the this year's flooding happened. This one, Kojo MC, is an MP. There were trees that were uprooted on the Lagos Avenue.
Yeah, and then the MP had
Those trees are on urban roads, so it was an urban roads. But the MC stepped in. The MP stepped in. They cleared it. There was movement. As we speak, the Dom Kwabena Road, the Kitasu Road, people are demonstrating. They've blocked the road. You know, Kojo, last week we spoke to them. They blocked the road this morning. They are demonstrating. If I were the MC in that particular area, with the state of the road and the fact that the national agency responsible is not doing anything, I should be able to find a way to get a grader or a bulldozer on that road and make good some of the very bad portions so that I ease the pressure on the people. So if you run your assembly well and you increase your IGFs, I don't see the reason why an assembly cannot rent a bulldozer for 10,000 cedis a day to go and make good a portion of a road to make lives better for people.
We're going to go for a quick break.
Oh,
but
are we done?
Yes. But the other issue is that the state always makes sure that it collects what is easy to collect and leaves what's difficult to collect.
Look at property rates.
Yeah.
Really are struggling.
Oh, that's what the state does. The states, central government will collect us is whatever is easy to collect and leave the assembly, whatever is difficult to collect. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. Return. Our friends from the Universal Merchant Bank, UMB Bank, UMB Bank, are joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Very powerful country. And we were privileged to have dinner with some of the ruling families right at the top of that country, at the Middle East. And whilst we were eating with some of the people in authority, they mentioned Ghana gold, the gold in Ghana, and did say that the amount of illegal gold that they have received and recorded from Ghana was more than the one that was recorded by the country, the nation itself. And the amount of the illegal gold they recorded that they received or bought from Ghana, the amount was 3 times more than what the government recorded and sold to that country. It disturbed me. It really broke my heart. And he did mention that the people doing this are very, very powerful people and have some very serious money. I just thought about it and I left it. Then when the gold board came in, this time around with this new administration, and put the gold board in place and started dealing with the illegal mining and trying to regulate things, I had few calls from 1 or 2 places, including that country. And they said if I knew anybody at the top, because they are not getting the supply of the gold like they used to in the past, from the black market, whatever. So if I knew somebody, they would want to approach them. And the amount of money they were talking about buying, which they were buying before, and they couldn't buy again, was a lot of money. We really need to intercede for our country.
So I think people have been, there's a route that people, when you are stopped by the police for overspeeding or crossing the red light, people tend to negotiate, do some negotiating on the roadside. And the state is not able to even document those offenses. And if you are found of committing such offense at a...
And look, if you do business with China, I'm sure you know that making payment isn't always straightforward. For businesses, it often means sourcing US dollars, absorbing multiple currency conversion costs, and waiting days for suppliers to receive payment. For importers, every delay can hold up shipments and slow down sales. And for individuals paying school fees, medical expenses, or supporting loved ones in China, the process can be longer and more complicated than it needs to be. So Stanbic Bank, in partnership with the Industrial Commercial Bank of China, has introduced CIPS, a faster, secure and direct way to make payments to China. With CIPS, you can pay in Ghana cedis while the recipient collects in Chinese yuan directly. This way, you can save money and time, trade with China, pay directly, visit your nearest Stanbic Bank branch or speak to your relationship manager today. Call them on 0302 815 789.
Need fuel? Please make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. That is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
And the Chartered Institute of Taxation Ghana invites you to the 2026 Annual International Tax Conference scheduled for Wednesday 19th of August to Friday the 21st of August at the Lisa Hotel. Special guest of honor is Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman, Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. Theme: Tax Reforms in Practice, Implication for Business and Tax Administration. Theme presenter is Professor Robert Dakonsel of the University of Ghana. For registration, contact 0206 66 7888 or 0540 150 810.
Imagine sourcing directly from the heart of manufacturing and trade. Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited is thrilled to announce a third international trip to China, an exclusive trip designed just for you to Guangzhou and Yiwu. From the 4th to the 20th of October 2026, you get the opportunity to explore the Chinese market, network with suppliers, and discover innovative products that can elevate your business. Enjoy easy access to various sectors with professional translators at your service to bridge any communications gap. Numerous benefits await you, including insightful business seminars, orientation to the Chinese market, factory and market visits, and valuable connections that could transform your business strategy. Don't miss out on this chance to expand your horizon. For inquiries and registration, call Rosemary 0243-803-596, Esther on 0243-043-708, Solomon on 0556-799-127, or Lethal on 0531-019-150. Together, let's make your business dreams a reality. CBG, we stand with you.
Corporate Ghana, are you ready? The biggest gathering of Corporate Ghana is back. It's time for the Joy Sports Invitational 2026, where competition, networking, fun meets fitness, and champions are made. Battle it out in football. Take your shot in the thrilling
certain threshold. The law also may require that your license be revoked or you are allowed to go for training or suspended. So by bringing this automation, the authorities will have access to the data. So if you Samson, you always cross the red light 6 times within 20. I think the law provides within, within some time frame.
Yeah, I think it's 6 times.
Yes.
Okay.
If you do so, then you've crossed the threshold. Your license will be revoked, and then you may have to start a process. Now, it's also going to allow police not to take you to the police station, because sometimes somebody will cross the red light and the police officer manning the road will just sit in the car and say, okay, let's go to the police station. Once the police leaves that particular side, there's no police officer on the road again. So this also allows the police the best use of their resources. And again, by using this technology, it also allows for evidence in court. Now, the law is even saying that when a police officer stops you, you can use your phone to record the interaction, and that can be admitted in court as an evidence. So if police officer stops you and you are recording the interaction with your phone and the police officer say no, tell the police officer that please, this is the law. And if he does anything, you continue. All those things are part of the evidence in case you have a good case against the...
Elsewhere, they are supposed to have the body cams that would have taken all this evidence.
Yes. I mean, we'll get there, but not... Rome was not built in a day. But, I mean, now you've seen that the new IGP, we've seen a lot of progress in Ghana police service. Okay, so one of the areas that we work as an organization is urban mobility and road safety. And so between road safety and urban mobility is what? Road regulations. And so, and also as a consumer advocacy organization, you also want to make sure that you are able to let consumers know the new laws so that before the police or DVLA get them on the road.
Unsurprising that the consultation processes you had the opportunity to participate in bringing out these regulations. What for you in these regulations make them important for road safety, for example?
Okay. As Senior Kwame said, our road crashes have been on ascendancy. A lot of people are dying on the roads than even most life-threatening diseases. And as a government, the Ministry of Transport in 2021 started the process of amending the road traffic laws, the act and the regulations. And key things were identified. That is BAC, blood alcohol content. It used to be 0.08 per milliliter, but evidence shows that at that level, a lot of people may not be sober behind their steering wheel. So the evidence is that bringing that to 0.08. So that is the new law. Yes. So now if you are driving, the police stops you and they do the test on you and it's above 0.5, that is an offense under the new law. Since I do agree. In fact, for me, we've even been saying that government should even declare road crashes as public health emergency. Because if you look at more than 2,500 people dying last year from road crashes, and every day 8 Ghanaians losing their life, I think it's more than COVID. When the COVID came, Ghana, we had less than 1,000 people dying from COVID between the period of 2020 and 2022 when we stopped the protocols. And if you look at the lot of resources that went into COVID, we nearly sold the whole country resources to fight COVID-19. But when it comes to road safety, as a country, we've not invested in road safety at all. Yesterday, the editor for News Center, what's his name? Elvis Darko, said that the whole of last year, NRC did not even get money. The police are also struggling to get funds to be able to do their enforcement. And I think a country, if we want to enhance road safety, we need to see the police presence on the road. And I'm happy that this particular new law has brought some innovations, that is the automated traffic offenses.
Exactly.
And so you may be overspeeding, you not see anybody, you get the SMS alert showing you the link and the time and the location where you did that. And I think the step in the right direction.
Right.
I think road safety should be everyone's responsibility, not only the police, not only NRSA, not only DVLA, but everyone's responsibility.
What does it solve?
I think it solves the quality of
2026, because the Women of Action Chapel International have joined us this morning. Reverend Marcella Agbeku and Lady Joan Ejay, they are part of the National Executives. They are here with us. Good morning, Lady Joan. Good morning, Reverend Marcella Agbeku.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
I believe you're all doing well.
Yes. Very well, thank you.
Good. So, let me find out what Women Arise 2026 is all about before we get into everything. What's Women Arise 2026 all about?
Women Arise 2026 is the annual International Women's Conference held at the Prayer Cathedral every year. It brings together women from all walks of life, and we have international speakers, we have local speakers, speakers from the corporate world, speakers from all over. Just a good blend to ensure that the woman has a holistic view of what Women Arise is all about. Yeah. Okay.
Before I get into the theme, why is a gathering of women important?
Yeah, it's very important because this program is organized under the auspices of the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan-Williams and Lady Rosa Whitaker Duncan-Williams, because they believe in empowering women, mentoring women, and ensuring that women fulfill God's purposes for their lives. So when women come together, we hear from all women, various women, what women have achieved, So it helps, the gathering, and it's a rich gathering of women,
So what's the theme for Women Arise 2026?
Women shaping generations.
Okay. Women shaping generations.
Yeah.
I'm interested in the idea behind the theme. Why women shaping generations?
Okay, women shaping generation. The theme was picked from Ruth, chapter 3, verse 1b. Now, we've had women. I mean, when you look through the Bible, there are a lot of women that shaped generations. We have Deborah, we have Mary, we have Hannah, and all that. And when you come to our local setting, in Action Chapel, we have Lady Rosa Whitaker Duncan-Williams. She's shaped, generations, not just in Ghana, but globally, wherever she finds herself. And then we also have Her Excellency, the former Vice President of Liberia, Lady Jewel Taylor. Yeah. Like from her background, where she started from, she's a woman of God, and then ascending to the high, ladder as a vice president, a female vice president of the Republic of Liberia.
Oh, okay.
And they've shaped. We have a lot more. We have our lady bishops that have also risen through the ranks to become bishops of Action Chapel. Bishop Irene Akwa-Hayford. We have Bishop Olivia Doche, and then other lady bishops as well.
All right. So share with us some of the speakers for Women Arise 2026.
Okay, like I said, we have Lady Rosa Whitaker Duncan-Williams. We have Her Excellency, the former Vice President of Liberia, Jewel Taylor. We have Bishop James Sarr.
Okay.
And then Bishop Irene Akwa-Hayford, Bishop Olivia Doche, and then the National President, Lady Reverend Christine Okansi.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when is Women Arise 2026?
It starts on Thursday, the 20th of August, through to Saturday, the 22nd. Of August. On Thursday night, we're going to be having Bishop Emeritus James Sarr ministering powerfully to women. And then on Friday morning, there will be skills training, after which there will be administration for women looking for the fruits of the womb, and singles by Reverend Dr. Irene Akwa-Hayford. And then on Friday evening, there will be a bombastic meeting with women by Bishop Olivia Doche.
Okay.
And then Saturday morning, there will be a health screening, after which there will be a panel discussion involving our own Lady Rosa Whitaker Duncan-Williams and Her Excellency, the former Vice President of Liberia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And where is this taking place?
Action Chapel, Prayer Cathedral, on the Spintex
Road.
Oh, okay. Is it open to all? Can men also come in?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
You're
Men
invited.
have always trooped in there.
Okay.
Whatever concerns women concerns men.
Men as well.
Yeah. So it's even better when you come and see how your women are addressed and see what interests your women. It will help you, it will inform your decision on how you treat your women.
And it's a free.
And it's free. It's not
program.
a paid for event.
So from Thursday to Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
You have morning programs and evening programs?
No, Thursday is evening.
Only evening.
Where Bishop James Sarr is starting. And then Friday, we have morning and evening.
Okay, so Friday, what's happening in the morning?
There's a skills training program in the morning where we teach the women on how to do things. You can be a doctor and be part of the school training. You can be a teacher or a pharmacist, whatever, even a pastor too, because we want women to have multiple sources of income where you come and learn how to do soap making, how to do fascinators, basket weaving, creams, shampoos, name it. Things that you can add to your profession and make money out of it. And then after we have Bishop Irene, coming in to minister to the singles, and then those looking for the fruit of the womb.
Yeah.
Yes. And then on Saturday morning, we have a free health screening.
Okay.
It is free.
Absolutely.
Yes. And then after that is when we'll have our flagship panel discussion. That is where we'll have our mother, Lady Rosa Whitaker Duncan-Williams, and then Her Excellency, the former Vice President of Liberia. And then after, we'll have our father, the Archbishop, doing the closing ceremony.
Interesting program.
Yeah.
Interesting program. I'm interested in women wanting the fruit of the womb, that program, but don't answer that question. For those who are listening to us and probably undecided, why should they be part of Women Arise 2026?
You see, the program, the theme of the program is women shaping generations. Now we are looking at different generations, from the youth to the young adult. We want everybody to be there. Now, the things that are going on. There are a lot of ladies walking around. They don't aimless. They don't even know what they are about. Some already have careers, but they don't know what to do with their careers. Some are even working, but they don't have job satisfaction. And I believe that when they come to, it's not just a gathering of women, but a gathering of women that have people to mentor them, because they'll come and meet women that have gone through, the mill, women that have broken through the glass ceiling, women that have achieved, to impact into their lives.
Okay. Anything you want to say finally?
Yes,
Lady
in
Joan?
addition, the theme for this Women Arise was taken from Ruth chapter 3, verse 1, where Naomi was telling Ruth that, my daughter, I would like to give you a home where you'll be well provided for. So it's about bringing the young women, because like Lady Joan said, we are living in turbulent times, and we need to ensure that our young women are well catered for, are well mentored, are well empowered. So it's all about empowerment, nurturing, and bringing up the young generation. It's not just only women, you can teenagers, young adults, all generations come together and we support them, basically.
Okay. Thank you very, very much. So once again, from the 20th to the 22nd.
22nd. Yes.
Okay. At the Prayer Cathedral.
At the Prayer Cathedral.
On the Spintesh Road.
On the Spintesh Road.
Thank you very much, Reverend Marcella Agbeko and Lady Joan Ejay, who are national executives of the Women of Action Chapel International. So we'll be there. We'll be there to come and support you.
Yeah, we'll be glad to have you.
Glad to have you there.
Folks, when we return after these messages, our friends from UMB are joining us. We'll be right back.
Drivers that we put out to drive commercial vehicles. As I said, with my private vehicle, in fact, the training routine for being able to drive will not be, for being able to drive your private vehicle will not be the same as what you're required to go through to be able to drive commercial. And I think that's very important, because you could have one commercial driver. If he happens to be in charge of a 28 or 34-seater bus running from Kumasi to Tamale or Wa, the sort of mindset that will require him to bring up to his work may not be the same as when I drive my private vehicle. So that mindset orientation that will ultimately yield in a special purpose license, I think is one of the highlights of this new
six different classes of licenses. Is that not too much?
Well, I don't think so, Sam. So again, you pay attention to what happens within within the sector. Both those driving four-wheelers and two-wheelers. Maybe we'll get to that point. But from the feedback we get, when we go out on our dissemination, accident investigation report and outcome, the various studies that we conduct, it does appear that those who put themselves out to drive commercial vehicles or public service vehicles require an intensive training regime in order that we can get to the quality assurance benchmarks that we expect. When you take out commercial driver's license or commercial rider's license out of the classification and e-vehicle based on the emerging issues of mobility, you notice that 6 classes thereabouts are still one that we can deal with.
The New Patriotic Party's Western North Regional Chairmanship election was thrown into confusion after supporters of one of the chairmanship contenders disputed the counting of the ballots and called for a recount. Their demand, however, was not granted, with the police instead sending the ballot boxes to the police station without a recount. Augustine Boa is our Western North Regional correspondent. He has been on the grounds. He joins us with the very latest. Augustine, how did the confusion come about?
So after the electoral process, sorting was done, and then some of the positions were, counted, talking about the youth organizer and the rest, left with the chairmanship, position. So 3 candidates, stood in for the position, and then after the 3 position we had Pius Vincent Abaka, and then Mark Daniels Nyame, and then Madam Matakwaye Manu. So these 3 people contested for the chairmanship position. They counted that of Mark Daniels Nyame, and he had 85 votes. Matakwaye Manu also had 9, and then Pius Vincent Abaka had 100 votes. So after the counting, the agent for Mark Daniels Nyame ordered for a recount, but the EC and then police personnel around, opted for the recount. They insisted, especially the EC insisted that what they've counted is the final result. And there were many texts around. So looking at how the situation was unsafe for the electoral process, the police took away the ballot box to the nearby police station to, safeguard the ballot box. The EC and then the committee chairman for the Western North Election Committee, Mr. Stephen Force, and then the EC, insisted that there wouldn't be any recount. And so the results, were insisted, and then the various aspirants or the elected chairperson, Pius Vincent Abeka, was declared the winner for the election.
Thank you very much, Augustine Bois.
Briefly take you to Samson's stake. And what am I talking about? I'm talking about a situation that almost brought some problems to this country that has had a peaceful religious situation of coexistence between.
And as I told you, our friends from UMB Bank have joined us in studio. We're going to be having a conversation about UMB and the partnership with the Office of the Registrar of Companies. But first, the University of Ghana Business School, widely recognized as one of Africa's foremost business schools and Ghana's premier institution for business education, is pleased to inform prospective applicants that admissions remain open for its special postgraduate programs. Interested individuals can choose from a wide range of executive masters of business administration programs, weekend master of business administration programs, and master of public administration programs, and one-year master's programs. Potential applicants and the general public are specially invited to the information sessions from our postgraduate programs. The first information session will be held on Tuesday, August 4, 2026 at the British Council Auditorium at 4 p.m. The second information session to be conducted exclusively online is on Tuesday, that's tomorrow, 18th August at 4 p.m. And the link for the information sessions can be found on all University of Ghana Business School social media platforms. For more inquiries, kindly visit the University of Ghana Business School website, ugbs.ug.edu.gh, or call 0501-581492 or WhatsApp 0501-581442, 0501-581492. And for 13 years, Asante Travels has created unforgettable journeys and lifelong memories for thousands of travelers around the world. This August, it's your turn. Experience the excitement of Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Malaysia, Bali, Singapore, Thailand, Nairobi, and Zanzibar with our exciting 13th anniversary tour packages. Book today by calling 0595 500 817 or 053 100 8550 or visit adancetravels.com. Asante Travels at 13. Feel the joy. And this morning, we've been joined by Victoria Tipo, who is Division Head, Accra's Central and Eastern Branch Network, and Edem Knight T, Head Corporate Communications of UMB. Good morning, Edem. Good morning, Victoria. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you, Winston. Good morning.
Yes, Edem. Welcome home.
Thank you.
I'm sure that will be in place.
I know, right?
Today we're not talking about a promotion from Joy FM. We're talking about UMB.
Always do this to me.
What have I done to you?
But I still push promotions from Joy FM. I can't be a Saturday.
Well, let me start the conversation with Victoria.
Please go ahead.
Please tell us about this partnership. What exactly is the UMB ORC partnership about?
Well, the UMB ORC partnership, first of all, let me say good morning to all listeners. It is actually to support government business and also help customers or to bring convenience to customers. Now, we are saying that in hitherto, customers would have to walk or move all the way to the ORC for their business registrations. But we are saying that come through the UMB doors. We have 3 branches we are starting with. Come through our doors, and then we'll support you with the same service you would find at the ORC through our branches.
Oh, okay. Now, I'm just curious. Why did UMB decide to do this? Why did you decide to partner with the Office of the Registrar of Companies?
Yes, it's to support government business first. And again, we are saying, I just want to emphasize a point that customers, we want to bring convenience to our customers. We're bringing the service to their doorstep so that anytime customers want to do business registrations or renewals or anything related with the ORC or to the ORC, they can just walk through our branches to have those services done. The first thing, again, is to support government business because we want to position ourselves as the bank that is supporting government business as well as our customers. So this is open to both our existing and non-existing customers, prospective customers.
I like the bit about your customers and your business and all. So let's do it this way. How does this partnership benefit the ordinary Ghanaian or business owner?
Okay. It offers the ordinary Ghanaian or business owner the opportunity to formalize their businesses. Now, we know so many people are running businesses, but for one reason or the other, they choose not to register it. One, because of going to the ORC, which they find as a very distant place, one, and then the fact that something that is difficult to do the process. Okay. So we've brought that to the bank. We say just walk through our doorsteps. You'll be able to complete the forms. We are there to support you. The ORC officials are also on ground to support you, to take you through the process of formalizing your business. That offers you the opportunity to also positions the business for growth and other opportunities. As a business person, if your business is not formalized, you cannot approach a bank for maybe a support. But once you formalize your business, it puts you on that trajectory for you to be able to go anywhere as a business to seek support. Thank you.
Interesting. Edem, so must someone already have a UMB account to benefit from this service?
Not at all. It's open to everybody, like Victoria has said. And once you have business intentions or you want to access any of the ORC services, you are able to get to any of the UMB branches that have started rolling out. So we've started with Kaswa. That started about 2 weeks ago. This morning, our Tema main branch has started this morning, and then the next branch will be Laboni. Okay. So for any of the ORC services that you would want to, so whether you are trying to register your business, trying to file your returns, whatever it is, you can walk into any of these branches. You don't have to be a customer. However, what we are saying is that because all of these are supposed to be to enhance your business or to help it, once you go in there and you do your registration, why don't you just open a UMB account so you have everything centralized? So anybody at all can walk in. But when you register, just open a UMB account. It makes life really very easy for you.
Indeed, it does. I mean, if you are in a bank to register your company, might as well just open an account for.
That's it.
And that makes it very easy. Okay, yes. You don't have to wait and go back and you're asking where is the certificate. In this case, they actually helped you, so they know everything. You talked about the fact that it's already started in the Kaswa branch. Laboni, Tema is
Tema
Tema
today,
main is
starting today.
and then Laboni is next.
Yes.
So these are the 3 branches.
Yes.
Which means they are not in all the 35 branches.
We're not in all the 35 branches yet, but little by little, poco a poco, you will have ORC services in a UMB bank near you. But this is how we are rolling out. So, Kaswa, Tema main, and Laboni. Laboni is in either next week or next 2 weeks, we will roll out Laboni as well. And gradually, we will roll out.
So, Victoria, for those branches that have already started rolling out, customers can go there and access the services.
Customers can go there at any time. Once our doors are open, they just walk through and access the services.
Adam, we know that UMB has introduced several innovations over the past year. But as we look forward, what else can customers look forward to from UMB?
Okay, that's one I really would like to talk about amongst the lots, which is our Legacy Care Plus service, the product, right? And that's an online e-will service. So what we are saying with Legacy Care Plus is that you can go onto our Speed App, the UMB Speed App, or go onto the website, and then you will find it there, UMB Legacy Care Plus. We're asking, Winston, you know the issues about people dying interstate in this country, right?
Yes.
So thing is, just go there at your own convenience. You fill a form, and then you will book an appointment. Now we have a team of legal experts who will contact you after you have booked your appointment, and they'll walk you through every single process for you to write your will and have it sealed. To the extent that if you want us to keep it in safe custody for you, we are able to do that as well. And so that's what we are asking people to really sign on to. You don't want to work hard, suffer, make some property for yourself. You want to will it to your family and your loved ones, and then you go die interstate. Death is inevitable. Nobody is calling on it. But so we are asking that once you have a property you can call your own, you're 18 years and above, and you are of sound mind, you should access our will service, which is the Legacy Care Plus.
Okay. You know, in Ghana, we don't like to talk about death, but the only certainty to life is death.
Yes.
Once you are born, you will die.
Yeah.
I mean, you won't live forever.
That's true.
So we should get used to the idea.
Yes.
Anyway, in wrapping up, anything you'd like to say finally, Victoria?
Okay. So to all our customers, we are bringing you convenience. So we want you to take the opportunity. And of course, we're inviting every prospective customer to walk through the doors of UMB to do this, get your businesses registered, get your businesses renewed, perform all the services of the ORC through our branches, and also take the opportunity to bank with UMB. Have the UMB experience. Thank you.
Adam?
Indeed, have the UMB experience. UMB, we tell the world that we are the most reliable relationship bank. And so if you are looking to accessing a relationship bank, then it has to be UMB. And quickly, I'd like to put out our contacts so that if you want to reach us and ask questions, you have enquiries, you want to reach us on toll free on 0800 100 880, 0800 100 880. And you can also call on 0302 633988, 0302 633988. Let me also put it out that our contact service is 24 hours. It's not the kind of 24 hours you preach and you don't experience. Call us at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Someone will answer your call and help you with whatever support you need. So these are the contacts you can reach us on. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Adam Naite, for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. She's Head of Corporate Communications at UMB. And of course, thank you also, Victoria Atipo, Division Head, Accra, Central and Eastern Branch Network of UMB. Stay with us. All your thoughts coming up after these.
Christians and Muslims, and yet we find ourselves in a difficult place. So Something Stake, I title it, When Sanity Prevails and What Religiosity Cost Us. We must pause and take a deep breath and offer unreserved praise to the National Chief Imam, his leadership, and members of the clergy for intervening to douse what was fast becoming a dangerous fire. When the unacceptable video surfaced showing a pastor being slapped while in police custody. The public outrage was swift, righteous, and justified. The Minister for the Interior rightly condemned the act, and the police acted to arrest the perpetrator. But in a country where religious tensions can easily be ignited by the actions of a few, it took the swift, mature, and statesman-like leadership of the chief imam, Muslims, and Christian leaders to pull us back from the brink and preserve our cherished peaceful coexistence. For that leadership, we owe them a debt of gratitude. This chief imam has shown over and again that he's godly and he's God sent. Yet, as we celebrate this peaceful resolution, we cannot ignore the mirror this entire incident holds up to our society. It forces us to confront once again what our brand of incurable religiosity is doing to us. You know, being religious is not the same as being spiritually pure. Otherwise, this country will not be a place where corruption thrives as we see it. How did we arrive at a point where a house of the police, a person in police custody, a sanctuary of law and order, becomes a scene of fiscal assault, and where religious zeal so quickly threatens to fracture our national peace? We parade ourselves as a deeply religious nation, filling churches and mosques to the capacity, yet our public spaces are too often governed by intolerance, lawlessness, and a performance of faith that lacks moral substance. If our faith only serves to incite outrage, provoke violence, or demand tribal alignment under the guise of religion, then we are merely practicing ritual without righteousness. True spirituality does not seek vengeance, nor does it hide behind fiscal abuse. It demands law, justice, restraint, and mutual respect. The chief imam and the clergy demonstrated what true spiritual leadership looks like, choosing peace over provocation and nationhood over sectarian pride. It is now up to us, to the rest of all of us, to let our faith reflect.
Who's joined us this morning? Host of Ekusi Seng on Asempa FM, Philip Osebonsu. Obi. I know. It's good to pause. Think.
Winston Amoah.
Good. I know where the pause came from. And you know, Obi and I have worked together.
I almost mentioned the other name. Huh?
Oh, you can still mention.
Oh, really?
Yes. I respond to that. You know,
Omambapa.
Yes, the name is still my name. Today has become the name of a radio program in Takrade.
Yeah.
Omambapa. You see, Kwaku Asante and they don't know.
A very powerful name.
This job, we've done it for years.
Yeah.
But look, attention online drivers, taxi drivers, and Pragia operators. Don't just complete trips and rewards along the way. With a Momo merchant account, passengers can now pay you by scanning your GHQR code via the Momo app or by using your merchant ID. Every eligible transaction brings you closer to exciting weekly and monthly rewards. Visit any MTN branch nationwide with your registered business certificate to register for a Momo merchant account and enjoy added convenience and security for your business funds. This campaign is in partnership with GHQR, powered by GIPS. Terms and conditions apply.
And the countdown is on. The APSA Auto Fair, in partnership with CTFM and Hollard Insurance, is bringing Ghana's leading automotive brands and thousands of car lovers together for one exciting weekend. So you join us from Saturday 22nd to Sunday 23rd August at Good Park Accra Mall from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. for the biggest auto event of the year. Bring a friend, bring the family, come and explore vehicles, enjoy test drives, insurance, and affordable finance options from Absa Bank while you pimp your rides with new accessories. So if you're looking to showcase your business, you can still book an exhibition space by sending us a WhatsApp message on 0541 361237 today. I'll take the number again, 0541 361237.
And Osebonsu, on the 29th of August 2026 at the University of Ghana Stadium, will be the Joy Sports Invitational.
Last year was massive.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So whether you're scoring goals on the football pitch or you're stepping up for the CEO penalty shootout, Charlie, I was the one in charge of that. I missed the first one. I was like, I wasn't surprised when the CEOs were missing. It looks easy.
Very.
Until you take the first kick.
Sure.
Or maybe you're showing your power in arm wrestling. Kwaku Asante has still been running away from the arm wrestling. Or you're racing in the lineman spoon or sack race, pulling your team to victory in a tag of peace, or taking part in a female penalty shootout. One thing is guaranteed, you have an unforgettable day, and before the competition begins, get your body moving with our exciting aerobic session from 6 a.m. To register your company, call or WhatsApp Slevin on 053 100 3813. The Joy Sports Invitational is brought to you by Toyota Superior Quality, Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services, Abaco Services, Baby Lictors Film, your partner for life, Minerals Commission, regulator of the mining industry in Ghana. The Joy Sports Invitational, let's compete, connect, and celebrate the true spirit of corporate Ghana.
And if you're looking for a world-class university experience for your child right here in Ghana, I've got good news for you. Lancaster University Ghana is the only British branch campus in sub-Saharan Africa, offering students the same prestigious Lancaster University degree awarded in the United Kingdom, with a 90% graduate employment rate within 6 months of graduation. That's some amazing stuff. Your child gets a head start in today's competitive global market. So if you're a student, you can choose from programs in business, law, computer science, economics, marketing, international relations, and more, all in a modern campus environment designed for success. Applications are now open. That's the good news. lancaster.edu.gh. You can log on there or call 0209 607 008 or 0302 747 700 today. Lancaster University Ghana, a global degree at your doorstep.
And welcome to the future of mobility in Ghana, because at Drive EVGH, we're not just selling electric cars, we're launching a movement, all electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise. Cut your transport costs by up to 70%. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. Drive now, pay later, no deposit, no excuses, and thanks to amazing bank partners, you get instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms. One that luxury electric vehicle is yours today, and when it's time to recharge, they've got you covered at X-Charge EV, their blazing fast smart charging network, fully self-serve, app-enabled, and going fast across Ghana. So whether you're a smart driver, a forward-thinking business, or chasing sustainability goals and SDG success, this is your moment. What are you waiting for? Drive EVGH, Ghana's #1 electric car company. Visit their showroom at Burma Hill on the Mahama Road. For inquiries, call 0596 513056 or 0554 136410. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future.
Amazing. And going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money, actually. Install solar panels and cut down your power costs. Get an electric vehicle and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy-efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part is this. Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Absa Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Terms and conditions apply. Absa Bank reminds you to shine your eye to avoid being scammed. Your story matters. Absa.
Let me tell you about the Kingdom Books and Station Limited's Back to School promotion, because from now to the end of September, they're giving you a generous 15% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more across all their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Parents, teachers, students, please hurry while stock lasts. For more information, call them on 0302 764 101 or
0302764209. Send them an email, info@kingdomgh.com. You can also visit their website, kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
And you can install security updates for operating systems, web browsers, business software, and mobile devices. Many cyber attacks exploit vulnerabilities that already have available patches. This cybersecurity tip is brought to you by Virtual InfoSec Africa.
And the Digital Asset Summit Africa 2026 returns to Accra from the 16th to the 17th of September at the Kempinski Hotel Gold Coast City, held in collaboration with the Bank of Ghana's Virtual Assets Department and the Securities and Exchange Commission Ghana. This year, the summit will bring together policymakers, regulators, central banks, financial institutions, investors, and technology leaders from across Africa to explore how digital assets can drive investment, create jobs, and economic growth. Register now at DA Summit Africa. Obi, let's talk about the Ekusise National Mining Dialogue.
Yeah. I mean, an amazing event. We hope it will be, God willing, tomorrow. The National Mining Dialogue was born out of a desire to change the conversation around mining. I mean, our mining conversation has largely been about illegal mining, and rightfully so. I mean, because of the damage it's doing to our environment. But we thought there are some other good things also happening. You recall that the country put together the local content regulations, which essentially was to make sure that value retention in our country becomes a reality, so that for the large-scale mining companies, there are a number of Ghanaians you can employ. There are some subcontracts you can give out, but only to Ghanaian companies and all of that. The whole idea, and I tell you what, in the year 2024, you know, the large-scale mining companies in Ghana used close to $300 million in terms of their fuel requirement. Hitherto, all of that monies would have gone to foreign companies. Through the local content regulation and the Minerals Commission's insistence that should be implemented to the latter. Now, if you want to buy fuel as a mining company, it should be from a Ghanaian OMC. And that's how come $300 million stayed in Ghana. And there are a lot more of that. I mean, even the procurement of medical services, most of these mining companies procured foreign hospitals, foreign clinics, and all of that. But because of the local content policy, they now have to use, Ghanaian companies in that regard. So we thought we have to sit and do an evaluation to see how best the large-scale mining companies are really complying with the local content policy. That aside, to also ensure social harmony in your operations, you need to touch your host communities through CSR project. So how well are they doing their CSR project? So the mining companies will be there to present on that. And also for the artisanal and small-scale mining sector, that's where a lot of our challenges are. The Gold Board announced some groundbreaking reforms in that sector. We want to also look into that. Almost 2 years down the line, how well are they doing in their reforms? Apart from the narrative around Gold Board that they only buy and sell gold to show up our city. How well are they doing with traceability? How well are they doing with equipment support for small-scale mining companies and all of that? So the Gold Board will also be there to tell us how well they are doing in that regard. So it's a different conversation. We look at what is being done well, to make sure that we retain value from mining in Ghana.
Okay.
If we are the biggest producer of gold in Africa, it should count for something. And yes, beyond looking at how we can deal with illegal mining, are there some good things happening in the space we can also highlight and see how best we can do and do more? That's really the essence of this national mining.
So it's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow, God willing, at Kempinski Hotel, 12 p.m.
Okay.
We've been lucky to have the Gamanche himself chair the event for us tomorrow. He's also the president of the Ghana Traditional Council. The chief of staff to the president will be there, Dr. Julius Debra. The sector minister, Emmanuel Amakufibua, would be there as our special guest. And then we've lined up an A-list, as far as the speakers are concerned. So Lawyer Sami Jemfe, CEO of the Gold Board, will be speaking. The Minerals Commission CEO would be speaking. We have the administrator of the Ghana Medical Trust Fund also speaking. The reason is simple. A lot of because they tell us that after they piloted the first 50 people who benefited from the fund, majority of the people they supported were from mining areas. Some with kidney issues, some with lung issues, some with liver issues and all of that. So we thought this would be a good platform for them to come and reach out to the larger Ghanaian people. How people can even access the fund is an issue. So they tell them all of that. So Obo Obiada Akoto would also be speaking. And then we would have panel discussions as well with some really good resource persons.
Okay, it's open to all.
Open to all. Open to
12 noon.
12 noon.
Kempiski. The National Mining Dialogue.
It's powered by Ecosys and our partner, Semis DS Group Limited.
Thank you very, very much, Philip Osebonsu.
Supported by Joy SMS,
yes,
of course.
I was going to
and
sanction
it will be
for not
it will be live. It will be live on Joy News, live on Adum TV, and then on Asempa FM as well.
Sharp. Yeah. Thank you very much, Philip Osebonsu, host of Ecosys, and lawyer Philip Osebonsu.
Very important.
That'll be all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.
Okay, I have to mention my name, Kojo Asante.